are we beautiful? Happy Tuesday. I think that's the day of the week. I don't know. I don't pay attention. I live in Streamerland, where everything is bubble wrapped and fun, encoded in the blood of gambling adults. What is up, guys? How we doing? Why don't we have this emote? Pepe Hump? I don't know. Mods! We need Pepe Hump! We need Pepe Hump! The people need it. They need one thing. Why? What is this Tectone emote? Oh, this is Wide Techie Gay Sex. He made me enable that on stream. I remember this. It is a good one, though. Chat, how are we? Hello, hello. How are we today? Is everyone having a good day? Is everyone having off to a good start? Feeling like not shit, ideally? There's something redeemable about your life right now that you, when you think about it, you're like, okay, good thing. I'm not miserable. Yes, one's in chat if things are somewhat okay, and you're not miserable. Two's in chat if you're miserable. Nice, nice. Okay, camaraderie's good. I'm rich, but otherwise miserable. Well, hey, congrats on the rich. That's, you know, hopefully you got it in a cool way. But, you know, GG's, as Tips would say. Tips card. Are you streaming on Kick? What's happening? 3, I am not miserable, but things aren't as great as they should be. Well, you know, we can't say should. Things aren't as great as I'd like them to be. Now we're talking. Should? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what things should be. Maybe this is exactly as they should be. I'd like to imagine not. I'd like to imagine that this present state of, you know, privileged classes infighting over the ability to maim unprivileged classes isn't a part of God's big, if there is a God, I like to think that wasn't on the whiteboard, you know? Cyclical exploitation leading to infighting, leading to power vacuum, leading to new exploitative hegemon, leading to more large lack of trains, therefore not how it should be. I mean, that just depends on where you're at. How's Wake doing? Wake's doing damn good. I hung out with friends today. They were all hanging out after the Emmy stream, so I got to chat with some homies. I had to go across town to go pick up a fucking prescription, which was, you know, awful, but I still use an old pharmacy from before I moved here, and that's what I had to do today. The prescription was for Cialis, so I could continue to have sex with your mother to the point of her total satisfaction, and I'll be honest with you, not a lot of people can keep up with that. Soda Poppin' has been added to chat? What the fuck is that? Oh god, that's gonna be confusing. This poor guy. This poor guy. Yep. Salami, 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 salami. God is a capitalist. As in, God is imaginary? An imaginary thing that's preventing us from being as good as we could be? Is that what you mean when you say that? Is that it? Do you watch anime and read manga, or just do one? I just watch anime, personally. When I read, I want them to be... there are too many words in manga, all right? I'm more of a picture book guy, okay? No, I don't... Look, it's not that I have an issue with reading manga. I just don't really... Like, the time I do dedicate to reading, I don't want to dedicate to manga. Do you know what I mean? So you watch anime porn. Got it. No, I read hentai. I don't watch hentai. There's not enough good hentai to watch. There's plenty to read, of course. I think everyone's aware of that. There's a major disparity. What? Huh? Your mom got me onto it. All right. Where else can I find 14-inch futa cocks? I'm kind of hamstrung. There's nowhere else for me to go. You know what I mean? Stomach better. It still felt like shit this morning, but I gradually kind of settled into a good rhythm today, so I don't feel as bad. The only thing is I'm, like, essentially posturing myself to put, like, enormous pressure on my abdomen so that so last night after stream, I went downstairs and I just folded over the arm of the couch and just forced farts through sheer abdominal pressure out of my own ass. It was like deflating a whoopee cushion, you know, but it was my entire body. I did that for a while, and it did work. It's all just, it's like this weird pocket of gas I had to get. I don't know. It was miserable, and I'm still working through it, but we do feel better. What the fuck did you eat? The same thing I eat every day. I don't know. It might have just been stress. Oh, fuck. Why does my nose hurt so bad? Oh, God. Sneezing too hard can cause internal rupturing. Well, I'm not going to stop doing that. Oh, God. Bro, you put yourself in dangerous shart territory. I wouldn't do that. I would rather shart myself than feel like this. Any day. Any day. I would rather shart myself than not poop. Like, that's not even a question. The amount of discomfort from, like, having abdominal distress is, I would always rather shart. It's not even, does anyone feel differently? I feel as though if you aren't on team shart over, I can't, like, constipation, I'd rather shart any day. Any day. Oh my God, Mucinex, a deep cut. No, thank you. I agree. I choose to shart daily. I shart out of rebellion against these fucking toilet plutocrats who are hell-bent on getting us all to flush away our shit like we should be ashamed of it, you know? What are we, cats? You know? I don't bury my poop. I beckon the eye of the public to it. Look what I've made! Psyllium husk daily easy mode poops. Yeah, no, I mean, my poops are fine typically. I've got a really solid digestive system. This is a weird one-off. I don't know what caused it. God gave his bravest soldiers medium streamers. Medium streamers? That's like, say like a mid-size. Like a sedan. Like a medium? I mean, it's true. It's still true. It's still medium effort. I'm still medium. It's still medium. It's medium. I'm a medium streamer. All right, I'm cool with it. I'm done with it. Compact streamer? Yeah. I'm a hatchback streamer, you know? You don't really know what it's for, but, you know, it's kind of charming. People like him in Japan. I have a dog shit stomach, but I get an endoscopy soon to figure out what's wrong. Oh, boy. Well, hey, at least there's light at the end of the tunnel, right? At least there's light at the end. S-mount. Don't worry, medium is average. Average is fine, right? Ladies? We're okay with that? Right? Yeah? Okay. Yeah? Cool. Cool. Okay, glad we're all on 2.5 inches. Yeah, no. On behalf of women, no? Oh, God. Chat. Fuck. We're right, man. We're right. 4 inches is a lot more than you think it is. I mean, I think it's 4 inches. You know, I don't know if it's more or less, but I think we're in the right headspace. Just think, you were once the biggest affiliate. Now you've sunk to medium streamer. I was not the biggest affiliate. I think the biggest affiliate was that League dude. The League dude who holds like 20,000 viewers, but they won't partner him because I think he's gone on like weird misogynist rants and made streamers uncomfortable. I'm not sure. There's something about it. Every other night I come in here and this guy talks about girthy, lengthy, hardy cocks every time. Well, today we're talking about more humble, compact, you know, more pedestrian penises. Because, god damn it, they deserve representation too. Zach Raw's not an affiliate. Zach Raw is an unaffiliated streamer. I think if he was an affiliate, he'd have a sub button and shit. He's not even an affiliate. Zach Raw is just rogue. He's a rogue agent. Pocket-sized cocks? Hey, man, I've seen some big pockets, okay? I've seen some big pockets. So, I mean, this goes in a pocket, you know what I mean? That'd be a weird cock, very flat, but it could do it. So let's talk thick man shroud. I must be missing lore. I mean, I'd buy it, but this is a little out of left field here. So why do girls not have pockets? Because they're telling you by the size of their pockets, their minimum threshold for hog. You know what I mean? So if a woman has really small pockets in her pants, it's her saying, I'm okay with very small penises. You gotta believe this, okay? This is just the truth. Small hogs matter. Yep. Yup. There we go, boys. No, I do not know what you mean, unfortunately. No pocket equals lesbian. Yeah, it means that everything's cool. You know? Everything's cool. I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to vend hope here. All right? I think generally speaking, chat, your hog is sufficient, okay? Really right over the head? Magic Man, what went over the head? You talking about thick man's shroud? What does that mean? Is that why people don't put the key to your happiness in someone else's pocket? Yes, because it's about penis. Please fix your bracelet. You know what, Kyle? You want me to fix this? Is this what you want me to look at? You want me to augment this? Kindness gets you nowhere. I said please. You did, actually. You know what? How rude of me. I'm so sorry. You did say please. And I was the one who had to be a dick. Kindness does get you somewhere, and thank you for reminding me of the fact that kindness was really taken. I actually wonder if you took every guy's fantasy size for himself and everyone who likes dicks fantasy, what would the overall perfect one would be? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Men just want a bigger penis than other men because they have somehow internalized this enduring sense of inadequacy on the basis of penis alone. It just doesn't matter. Like, if you found out your girlfriend had sex with someone with a 15-inch penis and it was debilitating, you'd be like, I wish I had a 16-inch penis. Like men are insatiable in their pursuit of ego through some kind of divine gift. You know, people are insane in that respect. Most people just want something they are physiologically compatible with, which is the range of average. Vaginas aren't infinite abysses. You know, they're not. Most vaginas are you know, and most penises have a correlative relationship. You know, they are designed for one another. Yeah, there is no guy with 12. I'm aware. I'm speaking just for hyperbole here. Oh, Graham's responding to someone. There's a guy with 12 says it was unwieldy and women weren't into it. No, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. Check out Soda Poppin' stream right now. What's going on Soda stream?
I'm gonna fucking murder you, fucking murder. Okay, so it's back hip. Like, how do I... What the fuck is this? You need some fucking guns is what you need.
What's going on here?
No. This is the gun right here.
Bay murder spree over. It's ruined. It's ruined! And you ruined it! Alright, what did I miss? Same size hog looks smaller on 6'6" and bigger on 6'5'6". Sure, but who cares? Or do you just want to have a photogenic penis? Chat. Just enjoy your hog. There's going to be someone who's ecstatic about it. Please. This is not about being able to virally market your penis to new women, because you're going to just meet men who are trying to catfish you. That's it. Don't do it. Your penis is sufficient. Anywhere, look, as long as you are neither micro nor macro, you will have very little size compatibility issues, and you will be ecstatic for most individuals. That will be great. They will be happy. They will say, okay, you're in that range of normal. Same with height. Now, what are you going to do with what you've been given, you know? And it better be masturbate silently in a dark room, you know what I mean? My penis is macro, and it's okay. Someone's going to love you for it. Don't worry. Are links allowed? Probably not when we're talking about this. Probably not. Links are allowed generally, but right now, because nobody gets to talk about penises in their day-to-day. People don't. They certainly don't. That's why everyone's so obsessive here. They're like, we need to manically, dive into that abyss. Oh, the Mexican dude with the 19-inch penis that's all foreskin. Yeah. That one didn't count. He just like kept essentially pulling his foreskin. He has like a normal, it's like an average size penis, but he just kept like mutilating his own foreskin until it created this insane fucking like monstrosity of just like scar tissue. Interesting how perception of penis size has changed throughout history. The Greeks made all their statues with tiny hogs because it equated with intelligence, which has its own negative connotations, like that also isn't, like, I don't know if it was intelligence as much as it was like an idea of like civility, and not to even necessarily speak to like how our idea of what a good size is has deviated, or I guess how it has changed shape throughout history, no pun intended. But the more important conversation to be had was that it's mostly men who are leaving behind these vestiges of like what penis we deify. You know what I mean? It's like dudes, gay or straight, most of which are straight, just obsessing over their own genitalia in this, unending fucking tug of war for supremacy or a sense of value or status. And I think most women have been like, can you just focus on giving me an orgasm? and that's been it. And that the concept of a Titanic hog has always been so beyond tertiary for women. You're going to find some who maybe have, let's say, found it to be easier for them to stimulate themselves with certain sizes based on their own anatomy, so on and so forth. They'll have preferences, but generally, if you're a conscientious, and vigilant lover, you'll be well received by everyone, okay? The reality is that most men are so sexually incompetent that there's just this. All they would have, I guess, on some level is like the enthusiasm that they might have for having hooked up with someone that they think is going to offer something of value. Like if you culturally deify the concept of having a big cock, they're like, oh, I wonder what this is going to be like. So maybe they'll seek it out, right? But most people who have lived to have had enough sex, have had a few partners, have tried a few things, all kind of seem to land on the just please care about my orgasm and I will blow your mind. You know what I mean? The size of your penis is remarkably unimportant here. Italian RP? No, this is better.
Here with your fucking pizza.
Oh my
You think
God.
that's just legit? You stay down. Why don't you cry about it, huh, buddy?
What the fuck game is
All right.
this?
I think they're done. They had enough. They know. They learned. Get that pizza out of New York. Shit don't belong here.
This is the most realistic Italian impersonation I've ever heard, and I think more people should know that this is what Italians are about.
Is that actually everybody? You think I'm Chris Pratt? Huh? You think I'm Mario, motherfucker? I know Mario. You stay down, bitch. Huh? What do you think, motherfucker? Shit. Who the fuck? What does that sound? My fucking hand doesn't work. But it doesn't matter.
He's not even dead. No. Please spray him.
Not today. Not today, buddy. Out of here with your fuck.
Chance! What's happening? They're so meant for each other. They just seem to be having fun. I don't know. I think it's so endearing. They just seem to really be happy with one another in a way that is, endearing. I don't know. It's nice. So why is he murdering people? Can you add Mizkif Parm? Is it like an Italian thing? Vay's real voice?
I'm gonna wreck some houses. What is that?
You think that's the real voice? I'm gonna wreck some houses.
I'm gonna fuck his hair gap.
Who?
Yeah, I will tell you what, man. I think that VTubing is the single best gig on the internet. It is one of the few ways to truly spare yourself the horror of being witnessed. You know what I mean? And that is the ultimate. I mean, truly. Fame without the fame? Yes, 150%. You are constantly playing a character that you clock in and out of. Hasty Chongo, thank you so much for the fucking sub, baby. That's 2 months, team. If anyone here has you announcing an avatar, my avatar is just going to be an uncut penis. It talks out of the foreskin. That's what I'm gonna do. How about that, chat? How about that? How do we feel? All right. Should we crack into whatever's going on here on the internet today? Should we do a little LSF review to warm things up for the stream? Actually finished your sentence about your avatar before you did? Well, yeah. I mean, I've talked about my plans many times over. Oh. The fuck is the Too Mad drama? Who's too mad? Why is he so mad? Why is he too mad? What happened with him? Sexual assault stuff. That's not drama. Why are we gonna call that drama? We have to have some. We have to have some. Let's call them you know. We have to have some integrity with how it is we're like tabulating drama. Okay. It's like being like, did you hear about the Russia drama? Like, no, it's an invasion of a sovereign nation. It's not, no. Yeah, Kai's getting view-botted too. Like all the people who have stood against or had active conflict with anyone involved with Kick. Yes, they are getting view-botted. Conveniently after Eddie challenged the credibility of all websites' viewership. A real funny thing. Let's not call it a bot issue. It's a clear and targeted attack on individuals who have stood against Kick in a way that was so obtuse and so unconsidered, it's comical at best. It is comical. There is nothing funnier to me than that. That they actually had the opportunity to potentially destabilize Twitch's numbers and muddy the waters as to what the legitimacy of any viewership was. But rather than, let's say, just do it silently and gradually, what they did was they decided the day after, declaring publicly that all websites suffer from inflated viewership. They decided to then go on to viewbot precisely 20 to 22,000 viewers atop all of the streamers who have stood against Kick's viewership the next day. Simultaneously, like it was so obtuse, so unconsidered, so without any semblance of like there's no logician behind that. There are no tactics. It's like an idiot's thought of what a tactician may do. It doesn't matter either way, and they just want people to talk about it. Who cares? These people have been acting without repercussions for some time now. Well, I mean, what are the repercussions, right? I mean, look, they're so fucking autonomous in that regard. They have infinite pockets, just a literal money printer with gambling that probably has rigged odds. Who knows? It's so painfully transparent that the only way anyone could sit here and give a round of applause to them for their efforts are those who have are so blindly tribalist for anything this website does that they lack critical thinking skills. Probably just fanboys. We don't know it's Kick themselves. Here's the only thing that I'm dubious about when you say probably just fanboys. They are botting 20 to 22,000 viewers until many streamers, 5 streamers, I think I'm aware of, at a minimum. That is an enormous amount of money. There is no way that's cheap. That is a horrific amount of money. You have to have very deep pockets. What we really need is 1 or 2 more gambling holding companies to create a further streaming platform, begin the gamble wars. to just exist as this look at Kai right now. Yeah, I don't know. Kai's getting pummeled, but Kai's also so big that if he were to have a bunch of people in his stream, it snowballs viewership. You know what I mean? It's fucking insane. Yeah, the whole thing will implode on itself. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. Kick controls their own viewer numbers. Why do they need to bot? Well, no, exactly. No, no one's saying that they bot their viewers. They just make up their analytics, I think. I think that they just inflate viewers intentionally. I don't think that they bot at all. I think that they just try to stroke the cocks of their content creators to make it seem as if Kick's doing better than it is. It's winning the optics war by being like, whoa, look, he came here and has 100,000 viewers. Like, no, he doesn't. So yeah, that's the horrific reality of it. You know what I mean? They can't outbid each other on new talent forever. Well, Twitch isn't even really gonna try, from what I gather. We call that the TikTok strat. Why is Kai's chat so slow even though he is? Because it's being botted. This has been like essentially like a very tactical kind of dignifies it because it's so obtuse and obvious, you know. But like there's been a very clear and deliberate attempt to viewbot those streamers who have actively stood against Kick and Stake at some point. Pretty much precisely 20 to 22,000 viewers. Kai's getting viewbotted a bit more significantly, I've seen, but that could just be snowballing. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm still willing to bet that. Here's the reality, Bladder. Kick has no responsibility to report legitimate analytics. I think they know that if everyone's getting more viewers than they do on Twitch, they're probably going to be seen as phony, but I'm certain that the conversion's lower than even what you're seeing. Someone who works in analytics, it's a lot more common than you think. If you have a pretty dashboard, nobody fact checks it, sure. When did Kai piss off Kick? He's been in active conflict with Aiden and Bruce for a minute, from what I understand. So I'm not sure. Benjamar acts like Eddie called it out of spite. What? Sounds conspiratorial, no way of knowing why it is happening. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's, entirely with certainty, a Kick corporate attack, but it is an enormous expense to continue to do this to the scale that they're doing it. I don't see some, let's just say like fanboy hemorrhaging money for that purpose alone, but it could be. Regardless, it just seems to be incredibly calculated in a way that is, obviously lacking, any kind of like actual, logician's touch. It's just dumb. Why you think it is an expense to add 20,000 viewers is my point. Oh, no. They're not doing it on Kick. Is like these are guys streaming on Twitch. Who were suddenly getting viewbotted the day after, Eddie had essentially said that all websites have problems with inflated viewership. If I got paid $100 million to stream Gamba on Kick, I'd do it. Sorry to disappoint you, Wake. I know you expected better from me. I don't necessarily expect better from you as a viewer who probably doesn't have $100 million. I expect more from those who are already making more money than they could ever hope to have made in any lifetime, going out of their way to continue to eviscerate and destabilize the well-being of their viewership to enrich themselves further. Very different. Yeah, Bruce is unhinged in like a weird, like prejudiced, like dude in a corner kind of way. Like he certainly is saying things that I think are like meant to rile feathers up. But yeah, we could get into the whole discourse surrounding the difference between racism and like prejudice and why it is we create distinction for that. But it's unimportant. Regardless, it seems to be contingent on, Destiny signed a 12-month deal with Kick. He hasn't streamed for a bit there. He only commented that people are virtue signaling. It's convenient. I don't understand why something's quote-unquote virtue signaling. Why can't people have a stance against something? Virtue signaling seems to imply that it's disingenuous, which is a massive reach. I mean, that's just pure conjecture on his part, unless he's talking about someone he knows specifically, in which case you should name them. I swear Aiden has beef with everyone. Well, he seemed to have followed the Andrew Tate formula of create as much conflict as you can so that you stay relevant and discussed. Yeah, I really dislike the concept of people being like, they're just virtue signaling. It's like, I mean, unless you have proof that they like wanted this, and then when they couldn't get it, they decided they were against it or something to that extent. All that I'm hearing is that someone is standing more firm by their ethics and morals than you are, and that's upsetting to you. You know what I mean? Kaya's almost 70K logged in viewers. Going by previous ratios, I estimate he's getting botted. Yeah, it's about 40K. I looked into it today. Have you seen Zizaron's take? I don't know who Zizaron is. People do a lot for respect and social status. Virtue signaling is a valid concept. I'm not saying it's not a valid concept. I'm saying that this belief that anyone who stands against something that you're presently indulging or enriching yourself through is somehow virtue signaling is in every way an individual saying that all people must have the same ethics and morals that I do. Thus, them standing against me is somehow disingenuous. Which I don't agree with. In fact, I think it's kind of, I think it's bullshit people perpetuate to, remove heat from themselves. All right, what's this?
Give me $100 million for no reason. Sure, I'll do that.
$100 million for no reason. $100 million to stream on Kick for 30 years. I'm just asking. Like,
no.
Would your cards? No?
I have so much money, Quinn. I am so rich. I have a house. I have a second house that I'm housing Steelmage in. I have a wife. I have a kid, and I have 2 cats. I'm one of the richest people on the planet. Easily.
Hell yeah. Well, that's good.
I love what I do for a living. It's so easy to turn down money. And the best.
That's what I've been saying this entire time. Even for myself, it's easy to turn down money, and I don't make an enormous amount of money. I make a teacher's salary. If I were to estimate, is it TOS for me to estimate how much I'm going to earn this year? I'm probably going to make somewhere around, let's see, $50,000 to $60,000 in a year this year. And I turned down an enormous amount of money. I do. Like, I could have made an infinitely greater amount of money through sponsors, right? But, like, I make, no, before taxes. Do you have a secondary income at all? No. But that's totally sufficient. Like, I make plenty of money. I am beyond fulfilled. So yeah, but I'll get a lot of things that I can write off via taxes as well. So I'm not sure what it is I'd be paying ultimately. But like, basically a G-ish a week. Yeah, more or less. That's probably where I'd fall in. I make pretty much all of my money via Twitch. I might make a little bit more than that on certain sponsors. I'm not totally sure. But again, at the core of it all, man, I am so beyond. What's the right way to put this? I am, not just in a global sense, but even just in a regional sense, beyond privileged with the position I wield in the world and what it is I do to make money, the joy that I experience through it, the fact that I am getting paid to speak about the things I value. I essentially get to get here. I hit go live and I wax poetic about the things that I find fascinating every day. And I get compensated essentially just to meet like-minded people who take similar value in the things that I do. That's fucking cool. So yeah, it's insane to me that people could be bewildered at the disdain I have for those who make 100 times what I make. Dude, there are people who make 10 times what I make in a year on a good month on Twitch alone. Like, it's insane. Truly. Like, there are people who will make $500,000 just on subs and ad revenue on a big release. It is insane how much money you can print on this website if you are a big streamer. Do you think that not being competitive and being content with what you have is being a part of a minority? I think that among streamers, yes. I think that many streamers find their way into this from a fundamental insecurity. And don't get me wrong, I still have a great deal of insecurities. I just have better ways of attenuating them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe that this constant pursuit of more so that I can have what is like, optically ascertainable status is actually going to make me happy. I was kind of writing about this on my Discord. I think that a lot of people mistake the desire for affirmation or they conflate a fear of rejection with a desire for affirmation, right? And so they pursue affirmation in all things, with public performance, with putting yourself in front of an audience, hoping that you get showered in their praises, without realizing that you aren't looking for affirmation. It's on the same vector, right? Affirmation and rejection, so on and so forth, right? But what you're really doing is you're running from rejection. You don't want to be told that you're not enough. It's why you have all of these remarkably adored and successful streamers scouring Reddit pages trying to find one person who disagrees with them, because what they're terrified of is being rejected on some level, you know? So they're trying to arm themselves with every fucking, you know, modality they can to evade rejection, right? Oh, well, I'm going to get a bunch of money, so then all of these social circles think I'm cool as well. You know, they don't want the affirmation. They just don't want to be told that they're not enough. They don't want to be told that they're invalid. You know, like I realized on some level that I'm not really, I'm really not chasing affirmation. I'm not chasing people being like, you're so cool, you know? I'm terrified of at some point someone being like, you suck, you know? And until you can become at peace with that, I think that, you know, it's really misguided to think that you're going to derive some sense of value from putting yourself in these positions of being, you know, totally fucking uplifted, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm more at peace with this concept of I suck, you know, but I realized that I was really evading rejection. I wasn't pursuing affirmation in the same way, you know? I didn't really care if people liked what I had to do. It was just better than the alternative of feeling as if I was not enough, you know? And so I think that a bunch of people are still pursuing this sense of I need more so that people look at me and think, wow, what a success, what an achievement, what value they must bring to the world, you know? I need everyone to look at me and think, wow, good. And so they pursue, you know, this infinite, the conveyor belt of earnership, you know, of like, oh, well, where's the next opportunity to make more? Because, you know, how can I continue to put myself in a position of being seen and evaluated publicly as a success? Because I'm terrified of not being seen that way, you know? That's what I think on some level, at least. I don't know if it's valid, but if I were to create a religion, I would totally try to make you a preacher for it. I just want everyone to be jealous of me and realize I'm better than everyone else. I do think that there are plenty of people who are, you know. I think it's why people get so stun-locked as streamers, even when they have so many people who are, you know, actively uplifting them and clearly agreeing with their takes and their positions and enjoying their content, you know. It's the sense of like, why doesn't this person like me, you know? That tends to drive a bunch of people up a wall, you know? But I'm not really sure when it comes to this, like, you know, kick debacle, right? I think that for many people, there's a solipsism required to even want to broadcast yourself, you know? And for those who don't know, it's this belief that, like, only you exist, if that were to make sense. Like, you are kind of at the center of the universe in layman's terms. And it does seem like many people kind of create and hone that worldview through the sequestering of themselves from, you know, society at large and just putting yourself on the internet and broadcasting your takes over and over again while people go, yes, 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 yes. And so, you know, you get in this position of like, I clearly... everyone must feel the way I feel or they don't feel at all kind of thing, right? Like, I'm going to do everything I can to deepen my bottom line to put myself in a position of having everything, you know? And anyone who says they wouldn't must just be like, you know, quote-unquote morally grandstanding or virtue signaling so that they can exalt themselves in the public eye because everything is about pursuing affirmation to people who have built a life around it, you know? That's my take. That's why I think so many people say this.
Best thing is, I make money... and in a way I'm very happy with. I still take sponsorship.
Same.
I'm very open about it too. I usually, like, for the people that are here that are in my chat, how often have people heard me specifically asked, hey guys, this company reached out for a sponsor. What do you guys think about this? Is this good? Is this something I should try? Is this bad?
And I'm saying,
yeah, no, I do really similar stuff here. I think I talk a good deal about my sponsors prior to actually pursuing them, especially with other people, with myself and others. I could not agree more with his take here in every respect, man. Like, I make more money than I deserve to make for something I love to do, and me pursuing anything more than what I have would already feel greedy, especially should it be at the expense of my viewers. You know what I mean? It's just, to me, it's totally inexcusable, this desire to enrich yourself at the expense of your audience's well-being, you know? 100%. What would be your dream sponsor? A meal prep company that get like MegaFit that just cooks food for me. Probably. I'd love that. Straight up, fucking love that. I don't really have a dream sponsor. I don't love any product enough to support it like that. You know what I mean? I think not many people. I think that not many people just want to spread their message, but instead just want to be accepted by people because of their. Yeah, of course, I agree. You said that he commented on this or something. Oh wait, what is this? Where did he comment on it? I do want to see his comment if it's anywhere. Tank top sponsorship? No, I need better clothing. Okay, it's not super important to me what other people do. Generally, a realistic offer for someone my size is between 5 to 10 million, which would be pretty easy for me to decline because the reason they would pay that is because they'd be likely to make more money than that for my viewers, which is what I've been fucking saying. Yes. They believe they're going to make twofold their investment on XQC, either directly or indirectly. And if the only way in which they monetize themselves is through stake, that means they know they're getting new gambling addicts. And when the XQC gambling streams start, I want you guys to come in here and say you were right, because they will. It might not be this month, it might not be next, it might not be in 3 months, but if it doesn't happen in 12, I will be astounded. I try to be very conscious of how I make my money, and generally, I do owe everything to my viewers. Yes! How could you fucking shepherd the people who are responsible for all the privilege you wield in this life into the fucking slaughterhouse of an unregulated casino? A casino so poorly regulated that they opted to, rather than comply with regulation and stay on Twitch, create a competing service so that they could continue shilling their product in the ways they were shilling it because it was so enormously profitable. That is a concern. That is just a dead stop fucking red flag. That they created a competing service rather than complying with the regulations set before them. That should tell you that they're absolutely fucking your audience in a way that is so unfathomably villainous that no major government would permit it. And they permit things like fentanyl to be, mass-produced and prescribed for things that are clearly totally, unnecessary. Like, it's insane to me. It's insane. Also, XQC serves as advertising investment. Yes, for what end, though? To get more people to gamble. Isn't it just a few govers? Yeah, I mean, there are multiple governments that have banned it, but consumer protection on this is still pretty fucking significant, I would say. I'm actually surprised Destiny hates Hassan so much that he is tying himself to XQC's arguments. Is he? Do you think regulated gambling is morally superior to unregulated? Yeah. I do think that putting forth consumer protection is better, but I mean, that's like saying, is it better to rob one bank? Actually, robbing banks is kind of based in a weird way. Is it better to punch one grandma or 10 grandmas? You know what I mean? I don't think we should be punching grandmas, that's kind of my take. Yes, I agree with this thing that they're both bad, but I'm happier if you punch one grandma as opposed to 10 of them, Destiny's community feels he is mostly just ignoring the issue as he has incentives with being with Kick. Yeah. He has to be. He's literally given totally opposite takes in the past. I'm debating whether or not to even bring it up because, frankly, I just don't know if I want to be in active quarrels with Destiny. I don't really get clipped and shipped anyway, to be honest with you, but... yeah, no, I do think that regulated gambling is better in that, at least there's some kind of consumer protection in place to prevent people from throwing their lives away, overnight, right? But in no universe would I support a regulated or unregulated gambling destination. Destiny's just another sellout, no real arguments to be made. Yeah, he had to be. There's just no way that you wouldn't. But he has to make a great deal of money regardless, correct? Big Pharma wants you to think fentanyl's the problem. I'm just using, layman's terms, Kubrick, to, piece together more of an argument rather than, let's say, delving into that specific issue as they're kind of unrelated presently. Do you gamble yourself ever? No, I don't. Why would you lose? I'm aware of that, and I know that I would enjoy the thrill of it. That's why I don't do it. Do you believe in any conspiracy theories? I I believe in theories that have very clear monetary entanglements, you know, like one clearly creates the other. Without private gambling, a good portion of money laundering and human trafficking networks in the world would collapse. I believe that, yeah. I mean, yeah, playing poker with your friends is one thing. Bro, Destiny is on Kick purely for reach. Democrats already have an issue with reaching the other side, so not be on Kick. So not being on Kick would be really bad. I disagree with that. I think that that's incredibly charitable. If that's the case, he should probably explicate it. I think that that's just all like a, you know, very generous conjecture on your part. Why didn't he go for free? I mean, I get it. He should make money if they're going to pay him. But, like, if the real end was to do that, he's still accepting an enormous amount of subsidies from a gambling corporation under the, very clear presumption that his viewers will be converted into gambling addicts. In fact, he's on record having stated that the reason why people are getting paid so much to gamble is because the company expects to make that amount of money back and more. So there's no way that he could accept that amount of money from a company with no endogenous revenue system or with no endogenous revenue generation, without being able to deduce on some level that that money is, that his contract is essentially being evaluated on the basis of the prospective losses they expect to harvest from his community, right? So many conspiracy theories have been proven true eventually. Yeah, I mean, there are some that are fine.
You and I were
Yo, Stoner Khan, thank you for the sub, dude.
like we are.
Let's see. Destiny signs 12-month non-exclusive contract with Kick.
I have signed 12-month contract with our good friends over at kick.com. Okay.
I think Destiny's just a person who wants to acquire a lot of money to see how he can use it to influence the world. I think that is fundamentally moronic when you consider the intimacy of the exploitation, required to create that wealth for himself. Like, for instance, like, you have to know that you are enriching yourself through the, exploitation and devastation of your most vulnerable audience members, you know? That's how you're getting that amount of money. You know what I mean? Can music be a bit louder? No. I mean, maybe a little bit, but, yeah, there's just no way. Like, he has money, he makes it in a fairly ethical way as is, and he's kind of set that ablaze with his whole, like, I'm going to be enriched solely off of the prospective gambling losses of my community, to the tune of 7 figures from what I read. That's insane. Destiny calls out streamers who virtue signal about gambling.
If you are a streamer,
I already think that the labeling it as virtue signaling is fundamentally disingenuous. It's relying on this premise that no one could have a legitimate moral objection to gambling, lest it be to advance their own, perceived credibility in the public eye, which I think is so fucking myopic and, like, unique unto someone who maybe perceives that in others. You can talk to Twitch CEO right now if you want. What do you mean I can?
please stop pretending you give a fuck about gambling. Please.
No, many people do. It's a literal fucking scourge. I know that, hasn't Destiny platformed in opposition to it? Didn't he work at a casino and, like, saw firsthand how fucking debilitating it was?
The virtue signaling is so fucking cringe. When these streamers like, oh, I don't, like, me.
Ask him questions on his channel? What do I want to ask him? I don't know.
Me personally, I don't like gambling that much. I'm not going to promote gambling to my viewers. I'm not going to do gambling sponsorship unless you bring me a lot of money for it. Except for, like, poker.
Okay. So there's a bottom line that he'll meet. And again, that's going to be a calculated offer that is predicated on the amount of money they intend to harvest from your community. I get it.
Right. Personally, I don't really like gambling that much. I don't think it's a good...
Okay, well, you're completely missing the point. What's the point I'm missing here? What? Just because he has no morality and doesn't care about the welfare of his viewers doesn't mean anyone else does. Really dumb take by him. Let's see.
Thing to push onto people, I think, is one of the most destructive addictions that exists. So
how can you say that?
That's about
while
the
accepting
extent
money to
of
promote
how
it,
I'll engage
which is
with
what
it,
you're
though.
doing.
But these people that are like, oh, it's so horrible, bro. If fucking Kick didn't have like steak as one of their big baggers, you wouldn't give a fuck about any of this shit. You didn't give a.
It's not one of their big baggers. It's solely funded by Stake. It's just painfully disingenuous to say otherwise. The entire business model hinges on the conversion of new Kick viewers to eventual Stake gamblers. That's it. That's the whole premise.
Give a fuck when Amazon signed that big fucking deal with DraftKings or whatever.
Also, I don't think many people were aware of the DraftKings deal, and I think most people who are against gambling would stand in opposition to that. We don't have a say in whether or not we allow those ads. Again, and I think that it's pretty clear. No one in my chat has reported getting a DraftKings ad, which is a good thing, one. I'm glad to know that. But regardless of that, their partnership with that is a beyond tertiary source of revenue for myself. I am paid to be a billboard for advertisement, and I am, at least to my knowledge, not that billboard is not filled with DraftKings ads. I also have an enormous amount of I don't even know what I'm saying there when I say enormous amount. The DraftKings argument is minuscule in comparison to the sole revenue generation of a company being predicated on the conversion of viewers to gambling addicts. So let's say DraftKings bought out Twitch and eliminated all the advertisements and gave me all of my sub money, and my sole job was to bring people to a landing page that had DraftKings on it, then I would not stream here. That it's so painfully disingenuous to continue to suggest that this DraftKings deal, which, again, while I do agree that it's horrific and I do not stand beside the active platforming of gambling on my page, and my inability to have a say in that is actually concerning to me, I do not stand beside this rhetoric of like, what about this fucking DraftKings deal? It's like, no, one is like one of the many ad deals a company has made to, substantiate its overhead, right? And I disagree with it fundamentally. But to the same token, I don't have a say in whether or not they run those ads. I can speak against it, but I'm not getting paid for that directly in the same sense, especially not solely for. Whereas you taking a deal with Kick is solely predicated on, at least financially, your viewers' eventual conversion into addicts on Stake. That's it.
Whatever. You didn't give a fuck when when Amazon said that
Twitch has more slots viewers than Kick? Yes. I'm against it. What do you mean? The same criticisms could be made of streamers on Twitch driving viewers to the site. Really? Twitch should be outright ban gambling? I'd like to see that as well. I would push for that. I don't really have the influence, Ben. And now, again, because you're parroting all of the GGGG, whatever it is takes, let's just go in on it here. When you say the same criticism could be made because it's more, the percentage is so radically less, it's laughable. This belief that it represents in any way the same total presence on the website as gambling does on Stake is a literal fucking farce. Like, you should be ashamed of you continuing to offer these disingenuous devil's advocate takes every time you come into my channel, Ben. Like, the whole premise of Kick is to promote Stake. It is hard-coded into their promotion algorithm. It's literally, you've seen it. It is the third featured stream and then third and fifth in the sidebar every time on the homepage. It's that's the sole function of it. The number of viewers is the same, so harm is equivalent on both sites in that sense. Again, it is so fractional in comparison to total representation, and one, I am not making money based on other people's ability to go stream there. Me streaming on Twitch, while I do take issue with gambling being something that could be cross-pollinated, is in no way, shape, or form the same. Guys, go to your sidebar and tell me if there are any slots or casinos things there. Recommended. Other people who watch WakeWilder watch blank. Like, dude, your takes are so disingenuous to me sometimes, man. There are actual algorithmic sorting. There's actual algorithmic sorting going on that isn't hardwired just to push gambling onto new viewers. That's it. Gambling is state-sponsored / advertised in the U.S. with lottery and scratch tickets. You can stand firm in your convictions that all gambling is bad, but I hope we can be realistic and just live with having gambling regulated because it can't be stopped. I mean, I think it's horrific from the ground up, but again, the issue most people seem to have with it is that it is so unregulated, in so nefariously unregulated at that on stake, that rather than comply with regulations, they decided to build a competing service to Twitch so that they could continue to broadcast gambling the way they were broadcasting it, clearly because it was so enormously profitable for them. Correct? You could talk to him. He accepts talking to virtually anyone. Are you talking about Destiny? All people condemning gambling on Twitch were against all gambling. Twitch was the one who made the distinction. Outright, the problem with gambling as a whole. Yeah, and the total representation of gambling on the website went down significantly. I don't know if I want the harassment of his community, which I've been warned against. I don't know how real it is, but I've been warned against it. And I don't agree with Destiny here, and I really don't know if I want to deal with what his community does, based on what I've been told. I can't confirm it, obviously.
TwitchCon was going to be in fucking Las Vegas. Nobody actually gives a fuck about it.
TwitchCon being in Las Vegas and Twitch directly promoting gambling are not one and the same. Don't get me wrong. What do you do in Vegas? I know. I don't want TwitchCon to be in Vegas. I take issue with this shit too, but I'm not personally enriching myself with the gambling losses of my community by going to a website that's sole function is to promote gambling on an unregulated website.
About any of this. Nobody really cares. It's just a big fucking vector to attack kick through. And if you want to shoot a kick or whatever, that's fine. If you want to shoot an accuracy, if you are a...
Okay. You wouldn't be looking to get into a verbal fight? No. I don't. I like Destiny's takes generally. Sometimes I don't, but I actually have a good amount of respect for him. I've been watching Miz for years, and they decimated Miz for joking about Destiny in 2019. Yeah, it happens. What do you think about his sociopathy? I don't know if he's a sociopath. I have not heard that he is. Maybe he is. I don't know. That just seems like a lot of conjecture on my end to say that. Destiny does not agree on a lot of points too, but look at them. Yeah. Destiny on people finally agreeing with his Amaranth tank. What? Hold on. Destiny calls out the gambling regulation argument used by Pokimane and Hassan.
They think when people are addicted to offshore gambling versus Twitch gambling, it's worse. Yeah, but so that's another thing too. And again, it's also annoying, especially somebody that worked at a casino a lot, and I understand gambling, and I know all the gambling pitfalls. That's also something that's really fucking annoying, is when people I think I saw, I don't want to ascribe this to certain streamers, but I see it pop up in LSF comments so much. I know certain streamers have said this. People that say, I don't like stake because of crypto or it's offshore versus Twitch is highly regulated. If you have a principled position against gambling, personally, I don't like gambling that much. It should be because gambling addictions are one of the most addicting addictions in the world. It's one of the most destructive addictions in the world. That is an insanely difficult thing to deal with. But that doesn't, it doesn't matter if it's regulated or unregulated. I watched people destroy their lives on a brick and mortar casino who probably should have been kicked out before they were, even though Harris had policies at the time to kick out self-destructive gamblers. I saw so...
Okay, Destiny is right in saying that if you're against unregulated gambling, you should probably be against gambling as a whole. That, frankly, the only real considered take, in my opinion, is that gambling is fundamentally destructive at pretty much any scale, especially when it's, let's say, commercialized as it is here. That makes sense. However, to act as if regulations for consumer protection aren't necessary and relevant, considering how certain vices can, be, let's say, misrepresented and how they can, like, I guess, be, like, designed and represented in a way that is disingenuous to the reality of utilizing it. It's like, again, so many of the issues come down to one, like there not being like a spending or deposit limit, there being no ability of actually, from what I understand, ensuring that there are legitimate or consistent win rates, that those can be wholly misrepresented and manipulated, probably has something to do with how it is it could be broadcasted or advertised. At the core of it all, the problem that people have with the unregulated gambling is that, like, it essentially, the risk of presenting a disingenuous experience goes up exponentially, and the ways in which it is designed is likely designed to, be more devastating to the consumer than even standard gambling in a regulated capacity is, And so, yes, if you've witnessed the horror of gambling, even in a casino in which there are pretty stringent regulations, you can then only imagine, Destiny, what happens when there's no regulatory agency assuring that there are even valid win rates. You know what I mean? So the issue I take with this is that he, one, seems to be so cognizant of how devastating gambling is. He seems to understand how casinos function, but doesn't seem to be at least aware enough of what his presence on that website is in relationship to the online casino that funds it. You know what I mean? It's you are there to shepherd your audience to the slaughterhouse of this unregulated online casino that intends to make back at least twofold whatever they pay you from your audience, correct? It is only unregulated to use crypto. The slots are operated by third-party companies. You can't mess with the win rates. I hear this myth perpetuated so much. Do you have any confirmation on that it's operated by a third-party company? Because they're designing their own games based on job offerings. They seem to design and host their own stuff. What do you mean? How do you... What do you even mean? The RTP is advertised implicitly in the fine print. The win rate is like 97% on stake slots. And there's someone like auditing and overseeing that to make sure that what they're... Yeah, and also like, Aiden gets 150,000 viewers on Kick. I don't know what you mean. The actual slots are created by regulated third-party companies called providers. I guess here's my curiosity, right? Like multi-billion-dollar companies that provide the slots. Interesting. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if all of their games are like such. They seem to have their own game designers because they're advertising for that on different job openings. So I'm kind of confused by that if you're saying like they're all made by something else, but it seems as if they're not, based on the fact that they're creating their own actively in-house. But beyond that, what I think is curious about it is that rather than... There are like three main companies that... But again, Benjamar, do you see what I'm saying? Like, they are advertising for these positions. They're clearly making games in-house. They wouldn't risk reputation for rigging odds for one streamer. People act like they would. I don't think that they're rigging odds for streamers. They could be rigging odds against consumers, is what I'm saying. Not saying that, like, again, if you give someone an infinite pool of Monopoly money to gamble with, the likelihood of them winning is one thing, right? The handful of people who, you can check what they have on stake.us. It's a sweepstakes thing, though. It's a totally different kind of loophole. Who knows suspiciously a lot about how gambling operations run here are doing the most right now? Sure. But yeah, providers make a ton of slots. I think stake is like 4K plus slots or something. Interesting. So here's the other thing. What I'm curious about, I'm sure he didn't care. He would have taken a kick deal to use the platform is for reach. He doesn't want to stream to a YouTube echo chamber. I think that that's very charitable. Maybe that's the case. Human trafficking, drugs, conflict, money laundering, and that is regulated casinos. Why do you think unregulated casinos with deep pockets wouldn't do those things and get away from it. Maybe. My curiosity is why they would choose to create a competing service to Twitch rather than comply with federal regulation to continue to broadcast their product on Twitch. To me, that tells me that there's enormous profit incentive if they're willing to take on the overhead of creating a competing service and paying for AWS without the kind of, grace rate. That's where I just don't really follow. Like, I just think that smells like shit. Well, I mean, like, they don't have to be regulated. They're operating on loopholes. There could be changes in laws that make it such, but, like, I don't know. Stake is the first game company to make its games from scratch. Let's see. We build... Okay, hold on. StakeCommunity.com. Let's go through this. We build all our own games, both back-end and front-end. Something that you find common in this industry is that people will copy front-end code and build their own back-ends. This isn't relatively that hard to do if you know what you're doing. It certainly is rather disappointing when you see other operators spinning up the clones of our games, something we spend a lot of hard work and effort to design and build, but it's also humbling at the same time. The more sites that build, this is a forum admin, and implement games that we create, the more of a testament it is to our influence in the industry. Competition is what so they do entirely build and code all of their games. Like, where the fuck are you coming from, Ben? Let's see, what else do we have? They have 100% have games that they created, like Plinko. Stake will never host a game that pays out more than it takes in. Enough said on the game front then. Yeah, but I mean, like, there could be legitimate, manipulation of odds. I'm just curious why it is they would rather create their own competing service than comply with regulation. It just seems like there's some kind of deeply insidious reality there. Let's Gamble USA. Let's see. Stake, unlike most online casinos, is a full separate library of exclusives. It releases them under its own Stake Originals brand, which is an in-house studio. These games that creates great slots. So they do create their own slots on top of that. These games are actually good and can compete with others in the lobby. So this is what I think is a good thing to focus in on, right? If they have some of their own provided slots in games, let's pay attention then to what gambling streamers tend to do the most with, and it might be gambling on stake-coded games. That seems interesting to me. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure I saw some truckers book in it at the gas station the other day. I don't know what that means when you say book. The ability to hold and change records as well as change. Yeah, again, there's something to the... I just don't buy the theory that odds are being changed for one streamer. There's too much risk for these huge corporations. What are the risks? What are the risks and who's going to prove it when they essentially have sole acts? No one's auditing them. No one's overseeing anything that they do. Where's the risk? If they're building their own slots, they're building their own games, they can change the odds as they see fit. Like, it could come out easily. Who's gonna like, if such a small staff, everyone seems to be remarkably well paid off. They probably have crazy NDAs. Like, if they could, why wouldn't they? What if they never told anyone? You know what I mean? It would completely devastate them. In the event that it could be proven, sure. I think they're just trying to make as much money as they can at present. But again, you can't prove it. I just think it's interesting. I think it's really interesting. Let's see. Destiny shows that there are currently more people watching slots on Twitch than Kick. Again, but it
like the most somebody would ever pay for me would be
different.
like between 5 and 10 million, right? Like maybe like towards 10 with PW2 coming out.
There are more viewers on Twitch for Gamba right now.
From stake regulated versus stake unregulated. Well, stake regulated isn't actually regulated. Stake regulated isn't licensed at all. There is no regulation. It's a sweepstakes loophole. They're literally using like there are no prevailing regulations either. It isn't regulated. It just isn't illegal in the U.S. because they're using some kind of sweepstakes loophole, as it were. The odds don't matter. The big streamers will be using monopoly money. That doesn't matter. While the audience will lure in, be using their own actual money. Sure, yeah. Which is another thing. I mean, it misrepresents, the likelihood of what it is you'd make, and even the odds themselves. It doesn't really matter. The misrepresentation is unimportant to me in the way that, like, again, they could totally change base odds whenever they want to 0. I mean, like, if they own the games, why couldn't they? Here's the other thing, though. Market share. Kick is still small, and Twitch is huge. Destiny clip doesn't matter. Sure. It's not just market share. It's like, again, think about the percentage of users as well.
And the only reason somebody would pay me that much is if they're hoping to get more out of my viewers, right?
Yeah, of course.
Like, the most somebody would...
Yeah, of course. Wait, so Destiny talked about this with Zizaron? What the fuck did you write, Louise King? Like, what's Destiny's take in opposition to this is what I think is more interesting here. But yeah, of course, like, Twitch is infinitely larger, but the actual percentage of gamblers on the website is so disparate there. Like, there are way more people actively spinning slots on Kick than there are on stake and on Twitch on a percentage basis. So, like, what you're encountering as you browse the website, and again, it's literally fucking hard-coded to promote gambling. Like, we've done it time and time again. Go to Kick. Slots and casinos. It's always going to be there. It always will be. In both sidebars. It's always going to happen. I've watched these for years and have gained a lot of respect for them. I see that you're still on that topic. Yes. Why did you say grabbing the tip of a cook? I don't, like, it's just weird. What did you send? I don't want to click that. Yo, what up, Ducky? Welcome in, man. I just think an individual gambling streamer is nothing to these companies. I doubt they were... okay. I really don't know what to tell you, Ben. They literally opted to create a competing service to Twitch so that they could, in some universe, continue operating their website without any semblance of regulation. There's clearly something that they're doing that makes that so enormously profitable that it makes more sense for them to create a competing website to Twitch than it does to impose regulation that would allow it to then be broadcasted on Twitch. And it's clear that their partnership with Twitch streamers was such a prolific generator for new gamblers that they felt the need to continue that kind of long-form advertisement model. So... I don't know what to tell you. Hipster Sol is moist. Yo, let's go. you're only arguing that the RTP, it could be. Again, it's all conjecture, but I'm saying that, again, they do create their own games. They're one of the only casinos to do so, and that smells like shit to me. It smells like absolute shit. And Benjamar, you are the king of really aligning with things that are so implicitly oppositional and then downscaling when people aren't receiving it well. Train doesn't use his own money. No, he doesn't. Soda drops a truth bomb on Vey. What's this?
Oh my God.
Stake US isn't actually regulated. It just isn't illegal because it's a sweepstakes casino, which is essentially a like a borderline. What's the right word for this, man? It's like a borderline semantic distinction.
God. VR is so trash. I've never had a good time playing it.
You asked me out in VR.
Is Stake worse than any other casino? No, I think casinos are horrific across the board, but I think that Stake is presently so hell-bent on continuing to advertise through long-form streams that I wonder why, you know? People make the most random counterpoints, like they're using Monopoly money, which was never what I was arguing. That's why I get it. I think that you kind of, like, take on a lot from time to time. God, you have the most timeouts and bans of anyone I actively keep around. It's insane. With love. With love. What was it? Let's see. Oh, you suggested it's only unregulated to use crypto. The slots are operated by third-party companies, which, again, some are, but they are creating their own slots. We've already gone around with that. You can't mess with the win rates. They can. I hear this myth perpetuated so much. It's more so that the absence of regulation makes it such that they can do it, which is why people take issue with it, correct? And you're saying everything is exactly as advertised. That's the whole point. I'm not sure. Can people even become addicted to gambling? Yes, I think gambling is definitely something that you can become independently addicted to. It's not mental illness. Gambling is a legitimate like origin point of a destroyed life. Like it is one of the few things like for instance with porn. I think porn more often than not. Like, a porn addiction is more so probably reflective of someone with, like, this escapist impulse or lack of, well-developed impulse control rather than, like, a true addiction in the same way that, like, gambling may be. Because we've seen people literally, I mean, like, the percentage of gamblers who go on to either devastate their own lives or kill themselves is so cataclysmic in comparison to other addictions. It's fucking baffling. What the fuck did you send me? I don't know who this dude is.
Опаснее, чем алкоголь. Например, чем рекламировать алкоголь, она еще хуже, потому что букмекеры, они рушат целые семьи.
Entire families, I agree.
И вы сами это знаете.
I don't know anyone who gambles in a responsible way outside of those who essentially play poker with friends.
Семей, которые ребята молодые, которые
How many of you guys go on their sites?
заходят вот на эту платформу,
Stay on them, become
остаются
addicted.
там, становятся зависимыми.
Yeah, it's horrific.
И целые семьи рушатся.
Whole families
Вы
get
же
ruined
сами
because of
это
this.
знаете. Вы знаете, какая-то сильная болезнь, это игромания. Это то же самое и наркомания. Одно и то же. Так что это одно и то же, что если я буду здесь рекламировать на наркотики, да, для меня.
So, I don't know.
These broadcasts.
I don't like that. I think that's a cop-out. People say, well, I did this sponsor, but I told people not to buy it. The only reason you're getting sponsored is because people are going to buy it. Otherwise, they wouldn't pay you to do it. So I don't know why some streamers have been like, oh, well, I tell everyone it's a bad idea. If no one was truly signing up, then you wouldn't be getting paid by the sponsor. Like, what do you mean?
Do you think there's a way to do a responsible type of disclosure, or is it literally not possible knowing that people will join
This is a clip from 2 years ago, by the way.
into the middle of your stream and not have heard
Yeah,
that
you can never do it. You're advertising gambling. There are going to be people that get addicted. Like, really what you say is, like, I'm getting paid a lot. If you get addicted, that's on you. Fuck you. Like, whatever. Like, that's all you can say. Because there is no, responsible disclosure for advertising gambling, like, 10 hours a day. Like, there is no responsible disclosure.
Which is totally
the
right.
closest
That
I can think of
this
maybe
is
if there's
painfully
just, like,
correct.
one event or something. Maybe it gets a little bit more on, like, but if you're, like, doing cash pulls on, like, a slot machine, like, you're just showing people gambling. Like,
And this is mind you, totally rooted in the assessment of those who are taking gambling sponsors. But I offer that if the entirety of what it is you're being paid to do let's say, perform a certain function or perform, at a certain location, if that is entirely predicated on what they perceive they will make back on your community via the conversion of your viewers to gambling addicts on their website stake, which, by the way, I mean, that's what you're shepherding people towards. I think that it's only fair to assume then that all the money Destiny's being paid is essentially a calculated expense that they anticipate making back either directly or indirectly from his community via the cross-pollination of gambling into his community, right? Like, it just seems like a really strange and arbitrary line to draw suddenly when you've been consistent there. So it's like you kind of have to say, well, I'm not broadcasting gambling. Your point is to bring people there. There's no endogenous revenue generation for Kick. Your point is to bring people to Kick so that they find stake. That's it. That's it. Okay, let's see. Destiny gave details on this. Let's see.
Did you get any ownership? Yes, I got 20% equity in Kick, but only if I agree to play a certain amount of slots every single month.
Can you play Satisfactory for me, please?
I will say the stipulations in the contract about having to agree with Train on all takes related to social and political issues was really strange, but no matter what I did, I couldn't get that out of the contract. And then they've got like subsection clauses, or I might have NDA'd on this, where you have to like talk about like say weird things about a Sonic Poke.
You're not.
But maybe. Kick deals in the 7 figures. They're going to make that back. That means it is at a minimum of a fifth of what XQC's is, because he's making $50 million a year. So if he's making at a minimum $10 million for 12 months, that is insane. And he gets to simulcast, which is cool as hell. I mean, that's just insane. Cool as hell. I mean, just from the sense of like, he's making an enormous amount of money to change nothing. But essentially broadcast his stream at a destination where his viewers may then, eventually be funneled into a gambling addiction that they can never escape. I wish we'd stop talking about it 24/7, giving it free publicity, which is why you give Juicer $100 million to write about a Rolling Stones article. No. I disagree. I actually think that I'm in a position to be legitimately effective in my opposition to this. I've had a lot of talks with a lot of creators, and I think I'm actually effective at communicating my point to them in a way that has, forced them to reconsider their stance on things. I'm not going to sit here and act as if an enormous injustice isn't occurring and that the evisceration of communities to further enrich already unimaginably wealthy creators isn't a total injustice. I'm not going to do that. I'm not big enough to where I actually give this publicity, but I am big enough to where I can reasonably create cultural pushback to what I think is one of the most, shamelessly self-enriching and publicly destructive things I've seen streamers do. Rumble is the ethical third streaming choice. Rumble is hardly ethical at present, but it's not as unethical as being solely funded by the gambling losses of your community. I still take my issues with Rumble. I've been very transparent about them, but at the very least, it's a publicly traded company that wants to legitimize itself as a platform. I don't know if they ever will, though. So I'm not here to say that it's a legitimate or viable competitor now either, not until they add the ability to actually navigate their website in a way that I think is, to the benefit of the consumer. Like you can't curate your algorithm, Is everyone who streams on Kick contributing to the problem in your opinion? Yes. Everyone who streams on Kick is absolutely bringing their audience to... They are shepherding their audience to the slaughterhouse of an unregulated casino that intends to make twofold whatever you make from... whatever you're making from your deal with this company, they are absolutely going to be making twofold off your community. In true, life-sundering fashion. Bring my audience to Nick Fuentes versus Kick Gambling is close. Yeah, again, I'm not a big fan of Rumble for that reason. Until they have the ability to curate a home feed that isn't solely based on alt-right agitprop, I'm not a fan. Streaming on Kick is dancing with the devil, so to speak, yeah. Understandable, I get why you have a stance against it. Just letting you know as a viewer, this is not from Drama Circle to me, so the content isn't as engaging. I know. I'm sorry, Brown Bear. We do other things eventually, but yes. I do stand pretty firm on this, and the more it pops up in the news, the more I want to give my take on it, because I'm incredibly I'm incredibly upset, frankly, at what I've witnessed from the communities as a whole. Look at that little creature, man. Ew. I need a dog, man. That's a good little puppy. Oh, fuck, man. A real socialist would pet my dog, too. Well, socialism is also when no dog. You know what I mean? Why do you, look, until you're going to get everyone a new dog, you don't get a dog, all right? Do you feel that streamers as peers have an obligation to call out the unethical choices made by their fellow streamers, if that's what they believe? I don't know if they have an obligation to. I feel like it kind of depends on what you want to build your platform around. I think that if you're an opinionated streamer that has built an audience on your opinions, I think that it's important to not, if you feel as if you should say something, you should. Does that make sense? Not everyone feels as if that's their place or that's their platform. I feel as if it's kind of my place and my platform. Does that make sense? But I don't think that, like, you know, random, like, I don't know if, like, Moon has to have a take, you know? I don't know if Soda has to have a take. I think that you know your audience, and what your job is very dependent on the individual. You know what I mean? But I think that in the event that you are, let's say, if you're a destination for opinion and you're unwilling to call things out that you know to be unethical, then I think it's problematic, yeah. I do. What FanFan did, what did FanFan play before streaming? Let's see.
I think the most I've done at my PC, I was super fucking bored. This was during quarantine.
Okay.
It was before I had started streaming. I was just fucking
So it's a mess.
bored. I had nothing to do. But I would play this game called Can I Make Myself Come Before the League Queue Pops? Without watching anything. So I would just be focused. I wouldn't even be turned on. I would just focus. And I would, like, see the league queue, and it would be, like, estimated, like, 1 minute and 30 something seconds. And I would just fucking and my record is five games in a row.
She played League? Fucking vile, dude. Fucking vile. Based. Everything up until the league. Look, if I played League 2, I'd feel the need to constantly be aroused to offset the total fucking psychological devastation I'm bludgeoning myself with every day. That mouse must have been a little... Oh, God, that's... Always draw the line at League? Yeah, no. The League. Ugh. I was also on board until I heard League. Yeah, the League's just gross, man. It's just a gross thing. I'm not a fan. You think she's, like, psychologically conditioning herself to be aroused by game cues because of that? That's when she plays her best, you know? FanFan's funny, man. She's funny. I want to do a collab with her when I was in, whatchamacallit, in LA. She was just, like, busy all weekend. Hi, yo, what up, Whiskers? Welcome in. We're gonna maybe do something with like S-Fand and others. It would have been cool. Don't play League. Smash your computer with a hammer. Yeah, no. You should actually. So when you install League of Legends, the thing you do next is you take off the side panel of your PC and you pour any amount of fluid into it, ideally filling it. That's what it is you need to be doing next every single time.
For instance, the Kristen lady was like, I heard that you defended saying the N-word in private. Is that true? And I said, no. I defend saying the N-word in public. And she was like, wait, why would you ever say the N-word in public? And I was like, well, sometimes black people really make me mad. And I could tell after I said that joke, and there were a couple others that they were, I could tell that they were very much like, what? So they might have been a little bit more on the, defense than they would have been otherwise. But as soon as she brought that up, I was like, why the fuck would you even know that?
Dude, is that his Destiny GG chat? That is so much faster than this chat. It's insane. I have insulted no one. Wait, what? I thought this community was toxic. I've insulted no one and been insulted by 2 different people here, and one is a mod. I mean, what did you say? I don't think that you're a bad faith contributor, but I don't also read everything. Like, again, my community might not be super warm to your opinions, but they don't necessarily all represent me. I'm pretty lax with moderation, so you know, you if someone's being vile to you, let me know. But you know, you can hash out your issues with other chatters. I try not to create an echo chamber here, so there's gonna be pushback. This chat can be a little mean at times. Yeah, I try to be pretty, forthright and stomping that out if I can. Okay, Brit scares E-Rob.
I think he's right here. Ow! Brit! You just spilled their drink, Brit, on their cup carpet.
I think my chat's pretty supportive. I do think that there are people who take issue with it that, oh god. I don't think I want to touch on that news. Let's see. Is there anything else that I've missed today? Maybe we'll just open up the floor for clips here. I gotta pee real quick, though. So let's do that here in a sec. I'm gonna go pee, though. So without further ado...
Milo! 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 Milo!
Hey, Chet, now that we're alone, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Will you dance with me?
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Milo!
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Milo!
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach,
Milo!
mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Okay. I'll stop it. I saved you. Aren't you so glad I saved you? Aren't you so glad I saved you, chat? You fucking monsters. Ah! Okay. Do we have clips we gotta catch up on here? What's going on?
Ew, what was in there?
What? You didn't just drink my water, did you? The tricky, that was spit.
Are you serious? I fucking brought water in here.
Yeah, that was... I've seen this. It's so vile. It's so fucking gross. I'm not having fun when I see it. I'm not. That's vile. That's just like, it's not fun. You consumed E-Rob fluid, man. It's just gross. It's just gross, man. That's all. I've had a few close calls with the old spit bottle. Why do you guys have spit bottles? Tricky took that suspiciously well. Definitely wasn't as much disgust as I would have imagined. You know? Maybe it's just a rock solid constitution. She is just like incredibly kind. Like, she's just a very sweet person. Spitting my dole dippers? What the fuck are dole dippers? What is that? What does that mean? What are you saying when you say it? You know? Like, it's so fucking confusing. When I'm sick, costs too much to hack in tissues. Oh, God. I don't know. Mathel's answer to XQC's question? Ooh.
If someone has no money and they get 100 mil, yeah, sure. Big life-changing shit. Someone that's got probably 100 mil already gets another 100 mil. What have you done? Nothing.
I agree with Mathel.
Yes.
You've sold your audience out for another few zeros.
Yes!
And it is absolutely selling your audience out. Because this
yes!
is the fucking point here. The whole gambling sponsorship here, the whole gambling slots thing, it's disgusting.
Yes!
Because
I've been screaming it!
When you take a sponsor, you are selling a product. Typically.
Yes.
I take a wallet sponsor, I'm selling a wallet. And that is selling a product to my audience. My audience is expected to buy it. They're expected to get a return off of my audience. When you are selling slots and gambling, there is no product besides your viewers losing money.
That is quite literally it. With a veneer of entertainment painted over top, but it isn't. It is strictly the exportation of addiction. That's it. You are exporting an addiction. There is nothing. There is no more depth to the transaction. It is how can we funnel your viewers into, you are shepherding your viewers to the slaughterhouse of an unregulated casino. That's your sole function on Kick. Fuck yes, dude. He's the only person I hear who's just like vehemently echoing my points on the matter with the kind of conviction that I actually like yes, Mathel. I don't know you, but thank God someone who's like visible is doing it. They are expecting to make twofold what they invested in XQC, indirectly or directly. Be it through the legitimizing of their platform or the ways in which those, to other creators, or the ways in which this, let's say, proliferation of like a headline might bring new people to the website. They are expecting to make over $100 million in gambling losses from the collective community that finds stake through this announcement and through his persistence on the website, without a doubt. I assumed a lot of bigger streamers have certain sentiments, but considering how Dirty Train plays with exposing stuff, I can't blame some of it as much as it sucks. Sure. I'm just reckless, I guess. I don't know in that regard. Maybe it's that I don't really have the same kind of enduring history. Thank God this dude is speaking even just a fucking modicum of sense to this. That makes me so happy to hear, man. This is all I've ever perpetuated about gambling from start to finish, man. And again, the end goal isn't to convert half of XQC's audience into gamblers, right? The end goal is to find the most psychologically and circumstantially vulnerable people and bleed them dry. That's the whole premise. It's not to get everyone to gamble. It's to find those who are going to be lifelong, debilitated addicts. And it sucks. Because you are doing it solely to swim in additional excess. You have a literal money printer and you're young. It's so fucking moronic, man. I don't know. I look forward to the gambling streams that are going to undoubtedly occur. I wouldn't say all PoE streamers are based. Natural selection. It's not natural, dude. I don't think that it's literal, like wide scale social influencing to promote a product designed to create debilitating addiction. Like they are designed to induce more spins. That's the whole function. Some people are like, there's some things that could have been selected for otherwise, you know, maybe of benefit in certain situations that just go haywire here, you know, like a search for conflict and stimulus, you know. Even the juicers don't seem to want Gamba back. It's not going to be a popular move. Just because it's not happening to you doesn't mean it's not happening. Yes. 100%. People act like it's no big deal. Even when someone clearly expresses these concerns or worse, they act like it's crazy to take issue with it, which it couldn't be further from crazy. It's so fucking moronic, man. God. Amber Alert? Fucking... These kids, man. Some people are far more susceptible to addictions as well. Yes, fundamentally. XQC's response to Mathel was unhinged? No, it was just a textbook fucking narcissistic rage. Of like, well, this guy's just clearly a self-aggrandizing, you know, piece of shit who just wants to act as if he wouldn't do the same. You're poor. I make more money than you. Fuck you. It's just awful, man. Makes sense. Need Gigabrain to play PoE. Have Gigabrain. I've never even played PoE. I don't know what it is. So I have no idea who Mathel is until now, but I'm a fan. You know what? I'm going to follow his fucking stream. I'm going to follow that stream. Maybe some of the juicers, but won't change the fact that some of them will start. Yeah, of course. Yes, that's it. PoE players are just pain enough that they don't need gambling, sure. Diablo clone, but way better than any modern Diablo games. I mean, it's a dungeon crawler, right? I don't even know if that's the appropriate term. Like a click to move, few abilities. What do you think of dating apps? That they're psychologically devastating to most men? And that if you don't have like really well curated professional photos or like semi-professional photos, it's just really difficult to get off the ground on them. It's a gamified dating experience that, you know, if you're successful on them, you'll have fun with it. But I think for most dudes, it's just awful. The odds are stacked against you. The likelihood of women even seeing your profile is pretty slim. Like Tinder, for instance, I think it's like 90% of the user base is male, you know, like even in the event that women are swiping comparably to men, which they use the app far less from what I see, they're never finding your profile. My nephew is a 4-year-old juicer and already went bankrupt from gambling. Yep. Not even once, baby. Back in 2018, 2019. Yeah, people change, man. People change. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. You know what I mean? Same thing that happened to Maya with Hype Train is happening to another streamer I'm watching. It's crazy. Don't know what's happening in Twitch. What happened with Maya? What happened to Maya with Hype Train? What does that mean? I don't know. I dated a guy from Tinder for a month and he put my phone number on a sex workers page on Craigslist when I broke up with him. Well, that's horrific. Fucking shit. Oh, God. True, I'm having success, but for not typically attractive physical people are going to suffer. I mean, even if you're not physically, even if you are physically attractive, but you just like don't have good photos, you're gonna have a very difficult time. You're better off engaging with hobbies and interests, meeting community through there, going out, meeting people out in the world. I mean, if you're a true introvert, get well groomed, get in shape, take a bunch of good photos, and you might be able to meet some people, but it's very, very difficult to become algorithmically successful on those websites, man. Took me 3 months to find a wife on Tinder. Well, I mean, like, that's a remarkable exception. I think most people are totally just swimming in the abyss of, you know, all of those who have congregated there. People find wives on Tinder? Oh, God. Unlikely. Some might, though. Basically, you have to pay to be pushed in the algorithm. You don't just have to pay, but you also have to, like, have a profile that can sustain that push. Have you tried Tinder? Yeah, I've tried. I've had success on most dating apps, but I also have good photos, and, you know, I'm like, you know. Like, I don't think the majority of dudes, even those who are super attractive, are gonna do well in that environment, you know? I don't pay at all. You don't need to pay to be successful. Yeah, but again, I just think that certain individuals are going to perform better on the basis of how it is they align with really specific, you know, cultural parameters. And that just has more to do with the fact that there aren't a lot of women on the apps. Like, there just aren't. I'd prefer something like Hinge, though. I liked Hinge. Bumble was good, too. I found that there were more women on those apps than there were on Tinder. Tinder seems to be a cesspool. Tender's like a lot of bots, you know? Seeing the CEO singing with his daughter right now, wholesome. That's cute. Are you a frequent dater? No, not at all. I am really single-minded in my focus. I don't think about that, to be frank. I've had the most success on Hinge. Hinge is very relationship-oriented, so if you're looking for a partner and you're ready for that, it's a good option, but that being said, a lot of one-night stands came from that, too. I don't know. Dudes on Tinder would open with the most insane shit. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's so gamified and contrived. Like, you kind of have to, like, have, like, an opening line and shit like that in a way that I just think is super dumb, you know? Like, it's just so forced and weird. And, like, getting someone's attention feels very, like, dehumanizing on some level. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, oh, here's a dumb, corny line to break the ice. Like, I don't know. 58 pounds overweight in my pictures, and I had no problem getting matches on Tinder. Yeah, some people don't. I think, generally speaking, it's not an exceptional... It's not a good barometer for your own value. If you aren't having sex with it... If you aren't having success with it, tomato, tomato... it probably has more to do with, like, grooming, presentation, quality of photo, etc. You know what I mean? Should I greet women on dating apps with nice hog? That could be kind of funny. I always just try to create some kind of joke about what it is I would identify in their profile. Like, that was my go-to. You know what I mean? The relationship between streamers and their communities can be so toxic and predatory. People don't know how deep it can go. Communities want their streamer to succeed and are willing to do anything for their streamers. Sorry, I don't talk about you. You seem aware and you're building your healthy relationship with your community because of your... Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I do agree that I think that the parasocial interconnectedness that people develop with streamers makes them a really effective conduit for communicating products. And so streamers have to be additionally vigilant about how predatory certain products are, because people are far more likely to support their streamer than they are anyone else. Yo, what up, Camel? Dumb shit is normally fine, just when they open with insanely sexual shit abruptly. Oh, sure, that's off-putting. Literally became a video game. Yeah, it's stupid. I remember, like, when I was in college reading about how you, like, min-max that algorithm, and it was disgusting. Like, it's all based on, like, your match percentage, in accordance to their, like, conceptual like elo. So how if someone's right swiped on often and you swipe left on them despite them swiping right on you, that's like a win. Like you win by rejecting attractive people. It's really weird. Like I really disagree with like how it's structured from the ground up. I don't use dating apps. I really do think they're horrific on the whole. I just don't think they're I just don't see it as being in many ways successful. Tinder KD kind of in a way. And so you have to be really mindful about not swiping right on people you think will swipe left on you and shit like that. It's really strange. I was like breaking it down in like some kind of subreddit. They were providing like insights into how it functions, and it was so gamified and shitty that like once I read that, I was like, I'm never using this shit again. I still did because I was horny before and during the pandemic. And I did meet some, like, I've been in long-term relationships based on dating apps. I have met good people, but again, I don't think that, like, I also was, like, you know, I had really good photos. I had had interesting travel experiences. Like, I was able to curate an interesting facade, you know, and not everyone has the same kind of, like, you know, pre-existing resources to, like, put together a profile that communicates well. And it really is, like, you're essentially like trying to create a 6-picture narrative in like a catchy little quip. It's just not all that interesting. I feel like they have nothing to lose and just full send their shit. Yes. It's a big issue everyone has is just like right swiping everyone and trying desperately to be affirmed. And I think ultimately what you're going to, you know, realistically encounter is that you do not get pushed to a great deal of female members, regardless of how attractive you are. If you are trying to crack into the quote-unquote Tinder algorithm, you have to consider the fact that there are far less women on the apps and far less people. Have I paid for dating apps? Yeah. And far less people there are far less women and they spend far less time on the apps. So the total number of potential swipes you have as a dude to like be seen by women is really minimal, and they are like pummeling you. You have 32 ads coming up? What? That's insane. That makes no sense. I lived in Santa Barbara where there's more single women than there are single men. Dating apps must work differently here. Yeah, of course they can. I mean, your environment is important, but going outside into the world and meeting people is certainly going to be more effective. I hear women just use Tinder for confidence boost. No, some might. I think that most are open to meeting people, but like, you know, women can get approached more in the world. Like we've created social imperatives that tell men to be the pursuer and women the pursued. And so women are just more likely to be confronted or approached because of that, you know? And so dudes really do have to overcome, let's say they have to overcome a lot of those anxieties and stressors and become people who, you know, approach meaningfully, I think is important. Every prompt on my Hinge is related to tacos and it worked way too well. No, I mean, that's a joke. Like, it shows that you have personality and that you're not just being like, what's important to you? Family. Ideal Saturday. Game with the boys, you know? Like you made jokes, you know? Like, that's what I did. I think it's more important. Yeah, meeting people outside of apps is way more humanizing. Yeah, and it gives you the opportunity to actually like give people some modicum of experience of like who you are, you know? It's really hard to like quantify that into a few words and some shitty photos, you know? You mean the older the women are... I don't much harder to date older women on dating apps. They filter out men by salary way more than older men than the older they are. I don't know if that's the case, but I imagine that there are less women looking for relationships at a certain point too, as there are less men. And the expectation of having your life together at a certain age, you know, is certainly prevalent. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be someone who's like floundering and figuring it out when someone else has kind of maybe figured it out more and is looking for someone who's more on their page so they can progress, you know, symbiotically. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy because, like, up until the time you're about 25, everyone has so much in common. And then your lives really start to take different turns and twists and directions. You know, some people find themselves in more of a quasi-spiritual, I travel and do ayahuasca crowd. Some people get into this hardcore, hyper-professional directive where they're trying to make as much money as possible and have kids. So it's like my life looked really similar to a lot of my friends' lives outside of, you know, my life not so much, but like at least what we were all doing was at least more within the same spectrum, you know, like I'd kind of done some different shit and gone through some more, you know, extreme experiences, but like things are way different once you start getting even just a few years after 25. Like so many of my friends are married and having kids and hanging out with other married people, and I'm like kind of a man-child comparatively, you know. Like my life doesn't communicate well to other like, yo, DGMC, welcome in, man, thank you for the sub. My life wouldn't, thank you for 5, man, that's crazy. My life wouldn't communicate well to, like, most 28-year-old women, probably. They would be like, what the fuck is this, you know? So, like, you know, I would be relegated largely to other people who are in these kind of fields, you know what I mean? Don't shoot my chickens. Did you actually get 32 ads? The fuck? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. So, like, you kind of have to be aware of it, right? I'm more of a stay inside and play Overwatch all day crowd, and they're out there, baby. They're out there. 32.9 second ads. That's why you like moms, more life experience. Yeah. But again, like I've also gone through certain things, and so I'm at this weird rift of like having endured a lot, but not necessarily living a life that I think is congruent with what a lot of other 28-year-olds are doing with their lives. It's real odd. Best place to find other adult children is here on the internet, baby. You can. But yeah, getting out there. They aren't out there. They're like, they're in there, like inside. Yeah. Regardless, I guess what I mean to say is that it's just harder to find people who are on your exact same page with your exact same trajectory or direction when like everyone's kind of on the same path up until about 25. You know what I mean? Or at least it's not so significant that life is almost like untranslatable. You know what I mean?
5 months of Waking and Wildin.
Oh, wow, that was late. Jesus Christ. Did I have a go-to pickup line? No. Describe me the average 28-year-old non-man-child. I mean, I don't know what that looks like. It's going to be really different culture to culture. And they're still man-children. Just because they have a big boy job and a wife doesn't mean they're not, like, useless in other ways. You know what I mean? Like your autonomy and you know, your profession aren't necessarily one and the same, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's one of those things where like, yeah, dating's going to get more difficult the older you get, only because lives look real different, timelines look different, what people want takes enormous shifts, whereas like, I don't know, you're going out with people and you're like 22, 23, y'all just finished college, you're normally talking about how weird real jobs are, you know? Some people, like, you're just not all in, like, a rush to make, to hit a certain benchmark for a relationship, you know? So, yeah, you're going to find women that are like, why don't you have you don't have your shit together? Like, I want to have kids next year. And, you're, you know, thinking about going back to grad school to study, you know, sculpting. It doesn't, you're not going to communicate broadly in that some way. I haven't seen Asteroid City. I haven't been a big Wes Anderson fan lately. Like, I'm just not, like, I think Moonrise Kingdom was the last one I like Grand Budapest and everything, but I just haven't really been following him. I liked him as a kid. He got me into filmmaking. It was like a really visually striking style, super distinct and vibrant and fun. I just haven't really kept up with him. I don't feel like there's a lot of like evolution stylistically, and I mean, but why would he? I mean, if it's not broke, I guess. You're also naturally selected as someone who is not in a relationship. What do you mean? I don't necessarily know if that's the case. What if I have options but not sure who is the right one? There is no right one. The grass is greenest where you water it. Find those who I think have the most sense of like, who do you have like similar like ideals and convictions? You know, you can have differing opinions, but like, you know, core belief systems probably help a good amount. You know, who do you have better like sexual compatibility with? That's pretty important as well. That's a really big part of a relationship, you know, people who like, you know, you both like getting off to the same stuff. But like, there's no like one ideal partner. You know what I mean? the grass is greenest where you water it. So pick one that you think has the greatest, like, you know, the person with whom you can spend the most amount of time with the least amount of, I think, like, conflict and contempt, and go with that. You know what I mean? Finding someone who has the same principles as you, yeah, it can help. What did Kraft say? This is hitting too hard. I just turned 24 and I feel like I'm way behind. Oh, I've always felt like that. It's never really the case, Raph. You'll be fine, man. You're incredibly bright and inquisitive. You're creative. You do cool shit. The timelines are all fucked up, and I think you'll find people who are, at peace. Like, I took a lot of time. Like, I took time off in the middle of college, too, and stuff. Like, I had similar experiences, and I've never had an issue with finding people I align with. So, don't fear. Have you tried hitting it big gambling? And that's what I'm talking about, baby. Pegging is really important to you. Based. Oh gosh, I've only sat here and chatted, man. That's it. But I'm glad that you're around. My timeline is a lot of love for a nice man bun. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, get it twisted. Have you ever thought about using Queststar to bring viewers? Oh, guest star. Why did I read that? Queststar. Yeah, I've thought about it, but frankly, I don't know. Sometimes it's just kind of it can be stagnant. Like, you get some people who want a lot more time than, like, you get people who want to promote themselves. It's just like, it can get dicey. I did used to do viewer columns, and I'd still be into it. Not being able to live with someone without driving them or being being driven crazy is super important. Yeah, no, it has a lot more to do with, like, your, like, functional long-term compatibility. Like, can you spend, like, quiet time with someone? Do you want to do similar things with your time? And if not, are you okay with being, like, super independent people? That's important, you know? To what extent can you guys operate as, like, totally independent entities is a really, really, really big question to me, you know? Without imploding on each other. Having your own place gives you so many points when dating. Yeah, kind of. I do think it's tough to be like, come to my my mom's house in the United States, but I don't think that it's a global imperative. It seems like also a lot of other destinations have, like, really interesting, like, there's, like, sex motels and shit in, like, East Asia and South America, or you can rent it by the hour, so you can just go and fuck. Like, I feel like things like that are also, like, really common. You know what I mean? My cousin used to pull me chicks. In UK, you would never go to someone's house on the first date. You go do something. I mean, we do too in the US. Every now and then people will meet, but, like, that's if you're trying to fuck, Like, there are distinctions, There's, like, the I'm trying to get together to have sexual intercourse with someone today, and then there's the I'm interested in this person as a long-term partner. You know what I mean? People are okay with... I just think that, not having that ability to be alone is challenging. I don't think that having roommates is necessarily a deterrent, though. The good news is I don't think most single people can afford to live alone now. So we gotta partner up. Kind of, though. Kind of. But in a way. But actually. Avoid putting yourself in danger on the first date, just fucking public. Based. Same. Housemates are the best thing to happen. I love having housemates, man. Wait, is it true that the average chicken breast is about 60 grams of protein? Just measure your chicken. Get a food scale. Stop being like, whoa. I think the average, depending on the size of the chicken breast, they're very poorly represented. A full chicken breast might have somewhere around 60, but they'd probably be somewhere around, I think, like a quarter pound of chicken has somewhere around 25 grams of protein. So, I think. I could be wrong. I've been overeating them. Maybe. You could also have smaller ones. Okay, what happened there? How do I subside feelings for a long-term friend? Already had a conversation with them, decided I needed time to process. What do you mean? Do you have like romantic feelings for a friend? I mean, yeah, time apart's probably important if you want to romanticize it, you know what I mean? Never since the beginning of the world has there been given to a man more excellent book than Holy Bible. Okay. Based, I guess. That's your thing. Chatting on the phone is dicey. Press Z instead the other day. Yeah, if you're afraid of accidentally typing typing the wrong thing, you might be a bit too anxious. You know what I mean? I don't love ground turkey, man. I don't love ground turkey. I just don't like the taste. Is it possible for an emo girl and a country boy to be in a relationship? Yes, country is just farm emo. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Genre-wise, at least. Same. Egg whites are your friend. Yeah, egg whites are fine. Whey protein isolate, they all work. All of my Tinder dates were hookups on the first day / all were outside of their house / apartment. I think I have a kink. Yeah, just, it's one of those things you can't exactly support on some level. Like, don't expose yourself to people who aren't consenting, you know? Have fun, but don't do that. Be smart. Don't, you know what I mean? But maybe be careful, you know? Don't fuck someone in public in, a way that is truly public. Like, you better be real smart. You better be way off the beaten path if you're ever going to. And also, just don't. Just be smart. Don't do this. Be considerate to other people. Yeah, they don't want to see it. I was young and dumb. We've all been young and dumb. On the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. Well, that's just, tribute. That's just what you're supposed to do. That's just American, Insta dick pics don't get you insta laid, rule of thumb. Never send an unsolicited dick pic. Ever. Ever. That is universally unpalatable. Never do it. Opinions on the XQC Pokey Hassan shit, because it looks like Hassan and Pokey both got fucked in public. What? How did they get fucked in? No, I think that Hassan and Pokey had far better ground to stand on outside of Pokey's one, deliberately misinterpreted stance of Kick making Twitch money when Kick does make Amazon money via AWS. I think that XQC is essentially it's impossible to morally substantiate his decision to eviscerate the well-being of his audience to further enrich himself despite his already unimaginable wealth. It's not a good thing. Everywhere I go, gonna be hard to avoid it though, considering the trend. Yet I really do think it's important to give takes on it, in a delusional capacity perhaps, but I do. It's only at the top. I don't think that that's the problem here, man. Why do people need to tell him this? Because what he's doing is hurting people. Like, it's not like it's this, like, self-destructive thing, and even still, people who care about him should stop, but, like, what he's doing is harming whole communities in ways that may be, irreparable on a long enough timeline, right? So he's being paid to essentially shepherd his audience to, an environment that is designed to cross-pollinate an addiction to an unregulated gambling site into their communities. That's the only way Kick as a platform creates any revenue for itself, just based on, its stake ownership. So that's its function. It's why the front page is hard-coded the way that it is. And so every cent he's getting paid is with the expectation of his community, hemorrhaging money on stake.com not just to a comparable degree, but probably, twofold, or at least all of the people who find the website because of XQC and this landmark signing. So yes, I do think it's horrific. I still program every day and learning games. Yeah. Too late to stop. I fear for him. That's why you talk about it. Yo, what up, Buddha 420? Welcome in, man. Welcome. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous to act as if it isn't. You care more about XQC's community than X himself does. I mean, I just care about ethical platforming and the reality of being a content creator. Like, your role is to influence. Like, what do you want to influence? What do you want to bring into your community? What's your function, you know? Like, why do you continue to go live every day? And if it's strictly to enrich yourself, then say that I want to make money off of you more than I care about your well-being, and I'm willing to, Oh my god, no, this isn't Coke Ultimate, but I did want to do the triple barrel chug. I bought all 3 of those Cokes, but maybe I should, I wanted to do what, what's his name did, man. It's funny for 4517.
Hello, guys. I'm here in my room all by myself. Wow. Wow.
Wait, cheese, no.
Dude, it actually looks so funny on camera. It looks so good. It looks so good on camera.
Looking great.
Oh, do you mind if I enhance feed it?
Oh, sure.
Here,
Yeah,
I got
go
some
ahead.
food. There we go.
Oh,
Good.
wow. Yeah, that's. He likes that.
Oh, he likes it when I chew on the food first and then feed
delicious.
it?
Yeah.
Ambrosia is still not found, chat. That's to clarify.
This is the beginning of the game.
There's people minus wanting. Yeah, still minus wanting.
Look at her Stremely. Yeah, it's a joke.
Look, it's
a big cock. Tis.
It's the best I can get. I had to get the chocobo.
No, that's better.
It's, hung like a traffic cone, Cloud Kiff? Oh, he was Cloud? I've heard that one. Where's Tips? Wait, Tips is in here?
I thought it was going to be an actual chocobo.
I had to get
minus wanting.
Look, it's the best I can get. I had to get the
Where's Tips?
chocobo.
No, that's better than... I thought it was going to be an actual chocobo.
What were you saying about Coke? Oh, so, Badlands Chugs, did a video... Yeah, with this Coke. With this Coke Ultimate. And I bought 3 of them. He did a triple barrel chug. And I was thinking we could do it.
This always happens. All right.
Wait, the League Coke. It's going to be messy. Oh, maybe. What is Coke Ultimate? I don't know. It's I don't know what the flavor is. We'll try it. I don't know if we're going to do it tonight, though. We might do it on Thursday. So messy, we'll have to do it shirtless. All right, guys, let's not come as hard as we're coming right now, okay? He was breathing like he was afraid of its power. Well, as you should be. Look, it's called Coke Ultimate, and it's a League of Legends affiliated product, so you have to be mindful of that, right? But I'm wondering how well I could, how I could scale that challenge, if I've got what it takes. Are we gonna do some vintage YouTube reacts tonight? Oh shit, yeah, we might. That I think we could. I think we could. I think I'd be down. What? That's poison? What is? League of Legends? Yeah. I think he was breathing like that. I think he was breathing like he had sleep apnea. Well, he wasn't asleep, was he? How vintage is vintage YouTube? Like 2006 to 2008, I think. Something to that extent. Awake apnea. He's just got apnea. Just general apnea. I am down. I think that kind of uwu-fufu would be really fun, actually. And Hraf did take the time to create one. Will I lose strength by taking a week off the gym? No. A week should be just fine. If anything, you may return with a little additional strength, at least after a few days. Maybe you'll feel it the first day, but it's not that bad, dude. Okay, let's see. What did we have here? It was under suggestions for stream, I think. You guys want to do it? 2006 YouTube video, Uwu Fufu. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. All right.
Beatus.
What?
Diabetes. You know, I have diabetes. You know, I have diabetes. You know, I have diabetes. Diabetes.
I have so this is the origin of the diabetes meme. I had no fucking clue. I had no fucking idea.
Liberty. Call liberty. Call liberty. Diabetes. These are my testing supplies. These are my testing supplies. These are my testing supplies. Diabetes. When I say diabetes,
This would unironically would slap in a club setting. No, it would not. This is arrhythmic and insane.
Diabetes. When I say diabetes.
Does anything change?
Liberty makes it easy. Liberty makes it easy. Liberty makes it easy.
Yo, obsolete bullet. Thank you for the fucking 7 months, baby. If anyone else has a prime, please drop it here. We love your primes.
So if you have diabetes,
Okay.
think again.
Okay, let's try this one out. Where the hell is Matt? 2006. I hate that they put this in the center like this. It didn't improve the experience at all. Oh shit, man! I forgot about this video. He did his goofy little dad dance. Look at where Matt's been! NMP does dance like this. Holy shit, this is Nick's dance. What the fuck? This is legitimately just Nick's dance. This is identical. Dude went to Area 51? Just made this with no intent to profit. Just wanted to share. How fun is that? They made a League's Champs dance from this? That's cute. Your favorite holiday? Christmas, man. Thanksgiving's also up there. Both are fun. Does anyone not love Christmas? Like, I feel like that's the ultimate holiday, regardless of religion. It's fucking amazing. It's such a cozy time, man. Even Jewish people, like what? You go order Chinese food, it's cozy, hang out with your friends, everyone puts lights up. Halloween's better than Christmas? Ugh. I think I'm biased because I have a December birthday, and so I just love that month. It was just like always something that was celebrated. I agree, Halloween is better. I don't love horror films, and I feel like they get pushed a lot on Halloween. I like Halloween because it sets up the holiday season. Do you know what I mean? Like, Halloween is when you kind of like prime yourself for all of the breaks that are coming and the fun that's kind of, you know, implicit in that. It's nice, man. I hated New Year's Eve. You know why I hate New Year's Eve? Because it always reminds me of, like, one, the year having passed, and then two, it always signaled the end of the break, you know, like the end of the exciting season. Halloween's exciting because it's the start of the exciting season in which
This
there's
video
so much
made me want to
one
travel
after the next
everywhere.
after the next. Yeah, it's really cool, man. I don't love horror films. I just don't think they're that interesting. Some psychological thrillers I think are cool, but I don't know. Slashers I don't love. When the leaves turn gold. Yeah, it's the change of seasons. I agree. Halloween is exciting because you get drunk and look stupid. No, it's because everyone's in small outfits, you know? Where's that? Is that Botswana? Dude, Matt got around. Holy shit. This is Berlin. This is just such a pure, loving video. Is he going to the moon next? Look, man, I'm telling you, if the billionaire space race is going to materialize even a modicum of good, it should be putting Matt on the moon. I doubt he did this all in 1 year. I don't know, let's see. Regardless, he wins. Let's see. Where the hell is Matt? Oh, wow, he says nothing, but there's a Stride Gum sponsor. Jesus Christ, 20 million views. Look at that shit. Back in the good old days of YouTube, everyone was just doing it for fun. Yeah, it was captivating. There was no algorithm gaming. It was just uploading your favorite video. Oh, God. Evolution of dance. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Keith Apicary at home. Is this at a talent show? I thought I remembered this video having 2 people in it for some reason. You know what the fuck, man? Shit. Can I reload just this one, or is it going to reload the whole fuck, it is. That sucks. Okay. Sorry, guys. That sucks.
Bedrooms, dinettes. Oh, yeah. You can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Oh, yeah. Come shop with us. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, you heard me. Come shop. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. We got it. You need it. You'll find it. It's just like a mini mall.
This is so cute.
Hey, you heard me. Come shop. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah. You can find them at the market. We talking about flea.
You know what's funny is like this wasn't made with like a hint of irony to it or with an attempt for virality. It was like the people need a fucking jingle. Why else will they come to Flea Market Montgomery? They need a fucking hook. Like, this is his magnum opus. How fucking pissed he is that you're not going to Flea Market Montgomery. You piece of shit. Come get your dinette right the fuck now.
Montgomery, it's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, don't stop. Let's make it a dance. Come on now, to the left, to the right. Let's do this dance. Hey, to the left, to the right.
Fuck the electric slide, man. Fuck the Cupid shuffle. Why don't we do this?
Let's make this a dance. Flea market.
I don't know. It's stupid.
It's just like a mini.
This is like a massive blunder from them.
Everybody, like this now. Hey, hey.
It's part of why I stopped using the website.
It's just like a mini mall. Don't stop. Let's dance. Flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Let's bring it on down now. Oh yeah, I know you're gonna like this. Come on.
What's this interlude?
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, you know it. So why don't you just come on and say it? It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah.
Is it still open? Sammy Stevens Mint Mall Rap?
Oh yeah. You like this? Come on now. Flea market.
I wonder if it's still open. Alright, Diet Coke and Mentos experiments. Experiment number 4. Is this what inspired this? Experiment 137? No, I feel like we were doing this for some time. I don't even remember this. Feels like something I would have found in E-Bomb's world. $2009? No shot? That sucks, man. Point of view. All right, I come over to your house. Your mother's right underneath me. Been there for about 30 minutes. Really been going at it. I should call him. This is so sick. This is like so much effort went into this. You know what I mean? But I also, dude, the Flea Market Montgomery is so cool. Like, it's just like a mini mall, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? 1 or 2? I think we go left here, man. It's just like a mini mall, flea market. Like, dude, it's cute. Old school jingles. Oh, O'Reilly. You can't, like, escape that, man. Or get in the zone, auto zone. Dude, what's up with these fucking... No one had better banger jingles than auto part stores. Not even close. I'm going to go with 1. 2 is cool and high effort, but... Okay. Oh, the Zidane headbutt. Okay, where were we? I mean, I don't think they would have gotten rid of jingles if they were effective. You know what's crazy? How long we've been doing like prescriptive dances and how easy it farms. Like from the twist, like that was a prescribed dance. You know, it's like it's easy. Do the twist. You know, all the way to Soulja Boy, the Dougie, Cat Daddy. Like we've done. Like we love telling people what to dance, how to dance. It's very easy. The stanky leg. It's so compelling to people. This guy's not bad. I never really watched this video growing up. Maybe once I did. I was more of a Numa Numa guy, you know? More of a Smosh Pokemon theme song guy. Gambino is a mastermind! Let's go! Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Gangnam Style? Smosh Assassin's Creed 3 song. Dude, I remember that when they did, what was it, like, We Butter the Bread with Butter or something. They did the Sex Education song. That one was a banger. That's the one thing, dude. Vanilla Ice could dance. That was his thing. He was he was a background dancer, right? Wasn't that Ice's whole thing? I say Ice. Wasn't that Vanilla Ice's like big thing? Like he could move.
Kick it.
Ice, ice, baby.
Ice, ice. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen.
Yo, Lelandish, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I don't know.
Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance. Caress a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom.
Dude's got moves.
When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gain.
No, I don't even think it's white dude standards. Like he was actually like, I think he was like a professional background dancer before he became a rapper, quote unquote.
Wait, you better hit bullseye. The kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it.
Dude, when I was in high school, people would call me Vanilla. They would say I looked like this dude because I had a similar haircut, and the slander was brutal. Don't tell me there's a Mizkif AI cover. No shot, man. He is a good-looking dude.
Ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with the brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights, huh? And I'll blow to the extreme. I rock a mic like a vandal, light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance, rush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly when I play a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it. You better gain weight. You better hit the bullseye. The kid don't play. And if there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Give my 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by. I kept on, pursuing to the next stop. I bust a left and I'm heading to the next stop. The block was dead, yo, so I continued to A1A. Beachfront Avenue. Girls were hot, women less than bikini.
Dude, listening to fucking Vanilla Ice try to justify stealing from David Bowie was so funny, man. Like, Vanilla Ice Under Pressure. Like, it's so funny. Where does he talk about it? Yeah, it's not the same.
It's making it different.
He's like, no, it's like da-da-da-da.
It's totally different. It's a rap song. It doesn't sound anything like theirs.
And just to prove his point, Vanilla breaks it down and sings the dings.
Vanilla?
Ding, 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 diggy, ding, ding. Ding 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 diggy ding ding. Ding 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 ding. That's the way theirs goes. Ours goes ding 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 diggy ding ding. Ding 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 diggy ding ding. That little bitty change. It's not the same. Ours goes ding 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 diggy ding ding. Theirs goes. Ours goes. Little bitty change. It's not the same. Ding 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 diggy ding ding. That little bitty change.
What a fucking cock. Like, at least MC Hammer did the right thing and just paid crazy royalties on stealing. You know what I mean?
Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the Vegas are pumping. Quick to the point, no faking. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Burning them, if you ain't quick and
Burning
nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. Rolling, hit my 5.0, put my rag top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by, kept
I
on.
just drove
Pursuing to the
by.
next stop. I bust a left and I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, yo, so I continue to A1A.
You bought the rights? No shot.
Wearing less than bikinis, rock men lovers.
The only parts of Can't Touch This that people like are the parts from Super Freak. Kind of, yeah.
Yo, you should make your own dance.
Oh shit, God, dude, something is backlogged there. Yo, what up, Arse Booch? Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Jesus, 4 months, let's go. Oh wait, no, that's 2 months. 2 months. I did not read that correctly. Step it up.
Ready for the chumps on the wall. The chumps acting ill because they're full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells. Falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas. Bumper to bumper, the avenue's packed. I'm trying to get away before the...
They were like, just keep fucking dancing. I don't know, man. Fucking just throw your fucking body around. Someone will like it. You see the new WakeWilder AI with you spitting Chinese? God, I can't even hear it, man. It's so bad. It ended up being cheaper to buy the rights to it than going through courts infringement. Interesting. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't doubt that. What'd you see? Wait, I'm confused. This might be the winner. Dude's a winner. Mr. WakeWilder, I know. I've heard the Fly Me to a Moon cover. It's brutal. Dude, my voice is far too nasally. We're done. We're only going to talk through our mouths now. No more. Nothing else goes through the nose. We're totally done with the nose. All right? Strictly right out of the mouth. That's it. Use that chest voice. Use it. Use your I don't know. Right, I'm just gonna. I'm
You're
wet
wake.
critical. Okay, let's watch the
So he
Zidane
did what?
headbutt.
This is kind of give us a bit more of a clue. He said something.
God, this was such a big deal, man.
He certainly said something. Now what happens? He's saying
Goes,
some more.
doubles back, sets up, boom, right to the chest.
The pictures tell the story.
This was in the World Cup finals? Wait, really?
He leaves.
What a
football
headbutt, though.
In disgrace.
In disgrace.
And he leaves his team in big trouble.
Was he good? Was this guy a solid player?
France down to 10 men.
Last game of his
And the
career?
showpiece.
Fuck. He's an all-time great? No shot. Zidane humiliating
They
Brazil.
speak
Sorry,
French and they
Brazil.
speak Portuguese, but they love one another. And Zinedine, any of those three, lost it, but he's a little further out. Desperate clearance by Roberto Carlos. Killed
What
by
was he?
Zidane.
Was he a striker?
Space opening.
Or a midfielder?
The assistant manager and one of the greatest names in Brazil.
An attacking. God, I know so little about soccer.
In similar circumstances, that pass, to be fair. Zidane is coming back to his magisterial best.
It's so interesting, man. Wait, he was what? What are you saying there? He was bald. He went to congratulate the Italian, and guy said he was Zidane's sister.
As an unsavory.
I mean, that headbutt's insane.
Thanks some more.
Oh. Right to the solar plexus. We got to give Devolution a dance, though, right? Like, that's not really a question. Oh, shit, man. I would watch soccer if this should have more. We need sanctioned fights. I forgot about this. We're just activating dormant neurons right now. It's so fun, man. Forgot how bad a lot of old popular YouTube was. I mean, like, it was just a really specific time where people were sharing fun projects, you know? This song famously gets DMCA takedowns? Uh-oh. Thank you for telling me. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. Where are they taking them? Okay. No. Legolas, where? Okay. Forgot about that.
Where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with you. A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say?
Stupid fat hobbit. Sean Astin just gets railed the whole movie. Like, it's brutal. What should we do? One or two? I can't really pick. One feels more like YouTube. This is like an official music video. Like, it's fun, but like this is like more what YouTube is. You know what I mean? I'm going with the one. I also don't. If that one gets DMCA takedowns, I don't want to deal with it. Oh fuck, man, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, wake up! Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up!
Oh God, you guys.
This was
This better be
2006.
pretty freaking
This felt-
important. Is the meadow on fire?
No,
This must have been like.
Charlie.
When did this come out? Because I remember this in the 5th grade.
Charlie, we found a map.
Like, what was the date? April 30th? Yeah, I was still in the 5th grade at the time. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I remember us talking about it, like, on the playground. They loved that, man. Especially, like, right towards the end of... Yeah, that's so funny, man.
We found a map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. We're going to Candy Mountain.
Because I remember my buddies and I loved this. Like, we quoted it all the time when we first got into WoW. And that was, like, you know, around the same time.
Come with us, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. It'll be an
new ground.
adventure. We're going on an adventure, Charlie.
Charlie was maybe the most viral name on the internet for a couple years, man. Charlie the Unicorn to Charlie Bit Me.
Yeah, Candy Mountain, right. I'm just gonna, go back to sleep now.
No, Charlie. You have to come with us to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Charlie. Candy Mountain. It's a land of sweets and joy and joyness.
Please stop bouncing on me.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Candy Mountain.
All right, fine. I'll go with you to Candy Mountain.
Will got swatted?
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neth girls gotta eat, Neth girls gotta eat.
Why the fuck would you swat Will Neff, dude? That's insane.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That's so shit, dude. Yeah, I don't think there's any clip on this. That's horrific. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, they're both gone. This is awful. Yeah, they put Twitch chat and emote only. Good. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What fucking cunts, man. It's fucking horrific.
La la la.
I have no idea. I mean, at the end of the day, this doesn't have so much to do with spite as it is just like a desperate, you know, search for recognition or visibility, or to feel as if you have some agency in something. I mean, like, it's just like you're operating from a real, like, you know, emotional and existential deficit. Like, it's fucking sad. It's just fucking sad. Especially considering just how, you know, dangerous these kinds of situations can be for individuals. Yeah, but I'm glad that they're likely okay.
They took my fucking kidney.
Dude literally woke up 3 hours ago. It's so sad, man. No one would have anything against Will. It's random as fuck. I mean, like, it doesn't all generate from a point of contempt. And some people do have legitimate contempt, but more often than not, it stems from a you know, like a true unrelenting desire to be recognized, you know, to feel as if you have some kind of, you know, some kind of agency over the world around you, you know. Yeah, he is friends with Hassan though, but again, that would be so by proxy. I wouldn't doubt it, but it's still horrific. Caroline was more likely the target. Sure, she's a bit more politicized than Will.
Enough with the singing already.
Our first stop is over there, Charlie.
Oh God, what is that?
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
Alright guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer. Shun.
Oh God, we used to say that. Fucking Christ, man. Viral trends were so macro.
Yeah.
It has spoken. It has told us the way.
Not throwing shade, it's just gross talking about streamers as targets. What do you mean? I mean, why wouldn't you throw shade at this? Terrific.
It didn't say anything.
It's just over this bridge, Charlie. This magical bridge of hope and wonder.
Is anyone else getting, like, covered in splinters? Seriously, guys, we shouldn't be on this thing.
Charlie!
Like, I mean, you should throw shade about the targeting of streamers. Or are you saying it's gross that I'm talking about why people would be targeted? I mean, like, it had occurred, and that's why we're kind of trying to make sense of, like, I mean, not trying to. It's like kind of a passing thought. But it is occurring, you know.
Charlie!
It feels gross that it's happening. Yeah.
I'm right here. What do you want?
We're on a bridge, Charlie. We're here.
Well, what do you know? There actually is a Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Candy Mountain. You fill me with sweet, sugary goodness.
Yeah, this video made me afraid of being trafficked for my organs, I think.
Inside the Candy Mountain cave, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie. Go inside the cave. Magical wonders are to behold when you enter.
Yeah,
That's so sad. I hope he's able to keep going with his stream. I don't know what's going to occur. Hold on. Did Caroline go back to her stream? What's happening? I am curious. Huh. 8 minutes ago. Yeah, it does seem like they got swatted. That's so fucking horrific, man. You live in a closet? Close. Very, very, very close. Mods and Will streams, it'll be back soon? Okay, good. Well, I'm glad that this isn't gonna... I hate that ultimately LSF will farm this. Yeah, I mean, I guess it gives recognition to the action in and of itself. I mean, it is horrific, but also I don't know what awareness does other than give awareness to people who seek attention through these means that it works, you know?
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna stay out here.
But you have to enter the Candy Mountain Candy Cave, Charlie.
Like, it's not like we can bring awareness to some kind of, like, systemic issue. It's like they have a, you know, a report. They have to follow up with it.
Oh, when you're down and looking for some cheering up, then just head right on up to the Candy Mountain Cave. When you get inside, you'll find yourself a cheery land, such a happy and joy-filled and perky merry land. They've got lollipops and gummy drops and candy things, oh, so many things that will brighten up your day. It's impossible to wear a frown in Candy Town. It's the mecca of love, the Candy Cave. They've got jelly beans and coconuts with little hats, candy rats, chocolate bats. It's a wonderland of sweets. Ride the candy train to town and hear the candy band, candy bells. It's a treat as they march across the land. Cherry ribbons stream across the sky and to the ground. turn around, it astounds. It's a dancing candy tree. In the
God,
candy cave,
it's
imagination
fucking
runs so free. So now, Charlie, please will you go into the cave?
Alright, fine. I'll go into the freaking candy cave. This had better be good.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
Declan, I think you're right.
Yeah, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye? What? Hey, what's going on here? Hello?
This did
Who
make
is
me
that?
terrified of being swatted. Or not swatted.
Yeah.
Of being trafficked.
What happened?
For like
Oh, they took my
the
freaking
organ
kidney.
market. He's back? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna engage with it further. Just want to make sure they were okay. Which I'm sure they would be, but that's horrifying. And yeah, I mean, I think the best practice isn't to give attention to these when they occur, only because all it does is give power to those who attempt, that this is typically the outcome they want, that they'll have some kind of publicity or, people will recognize them. Well said, yep. No, it was fair. It's funny that when someone's such a prolific self-sucker, the first thought is that this must be some mistake when we know to what extent he's ravaged the public with his display of, true fucking premier flexibility, supreme ability when it comes to just how much self he can suck. But, it's polarizing. Not evidence. Noah takes a video of himself every day for 6 years. We're gonna speed this the fuck up. A lot of haircuts for Noah. I mean, a sudden intrusion from cops, guns drawn, is incredibly distressing. So I wouldn't blame. You can't acclimate yourself to that. But let's steer the discourse elsewhere. I don't want to give this more attention just based on the fact that is likely what they're seeking. So let's go ahead and just time out any more discussion about it. They're impressive. I think it's crazy watching kids like when people would do it through puberty or something, and you watch someone grow up. It's wild, but this is interesting. I just wonder how it's gonna. Like I kind of been looking at the same guy for a minute here, Dr. K Poglaws? What, did they do a collab today or something? Guys kind of find one haircut they like and they just keep doing it, I think Charlie the Unicorn wins this. I'm not all that moved, Where the hell is Matt? Okay, we already watched that one. Let's see what Brokeback Future is. Just brought you Brokeback Mountain.
I'm from the future. I came here in a time machine that you invented.
the so-called...
I gotta pee. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Ugh. Yo, what up, 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 what up.
Dr. Brown case. You hang around with him, you're going to end up in big trouble.
Oh, yes, sir. So what do we do?
Well, I hope I'm not disturbing anything.
Oh, this is my, Doc. My uncle. Doc Brown.
The truth they couldn't deny.
You sent me a letter.
Matt Dancing wins. I'm going with Matt Dancing. Where the hell's Matt? Oh my god, a leprechaun in Mobile, Alabama. Okay, we've already seen the diabetes one. This one's fucking...
Patrick's Day, crowds are
I
coming by the
forgot
dozens
about
to get an
this.
up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Unofficial Will
Curiosity
Rage.
leads
Yo,
to
what up,
large
guys?
crowds in Mobile's Crichton community.
Anyone who's coming here from Will's channel, we are not going to talk about what occurred, as that's really just the sole intent of the people who, you know, target and carry out that kind of malice, you know? So, love you guys.
Many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones
But we will be timing out reference to it. So.
to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
I forgot, dude. God, there's so many quotable
Eyewitnesses
moments.
say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its
Let's see the
direction,
leprechaun
it
say,
suddenly
"Yeah."
disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff, and it told him to get up in the tree and play a leprechaun.
We're gonna get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid.
Did Tosh.0 ever do anything with this guy?
Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold at. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
People will do anything for a pot of gold. I mean, anything.
You know what I like? I like...
Wait, someone's saying I can't get over the sketch? Oh, yeah. Fuck, I missed the sketch because I was looking at something else. This is fucking hysterical.
Suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch...
Reporting on it, man. Yeah, the aluminum pipe,
say
the leprechaun pipe,
looks like.
fucking
Others find it
insane.
hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow.
It's got to be the leprechaun, man. That video is too fucking good. Oh, fuck, man, this kid. To be fair, there was nothing cooler than getting a new console, especially your first console, man. Like, just like the limitlessness of it. That was the best Christmas day. It's too fucking good, man. You know what sucks is that this fucking idiot didn't know that he's supposed to keep it in the box and sell it in 20 years. You know what I mean? Should have gone to the Mizkif School of Economics.
I think they're excited.
Look at this. You fucking ruined it. You fucking moron. You throw away generational wealth. For what? Inside it was a book? What? Your parents wrapped up an N64 box for Christmas for me, and inside it was a book? True story still? What the fuck? Was there an N64 in another box, though? Or were they actually saying, like, fuck you, read a book? Because that's devastating. That's cruel, man. Because, like, how did they get the box, you know? No gaming consoles as a kid, and they really just wanted to fuck your whole holiday up. The excitement you probably felt. Yeah, we're not going to touch on what happened with Will or Caroline. That's kind of the whole premise for people. So we're just going to time that out. That's the whole premise behind those kind of targeted attacks. $155 t-shirts? Okay. He's gradually becoming an astronaut. Just one standard bulk, man. There's something hysterical about this, man. This is the re-upload? No shit. I'm gonna go with Nintendo 64 because this kid's joy is just profound in a way that you're seldom ever gonna feel. Oh, shoes. I remember this guy was like one of the initial like viral creators, right? He had another one, right? What was his other video? Something about bananas, right? I'm a banana.
Oh my god.
Did he do that?
Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's
Waffles?
Get some
Maybe
shoes.
it's that.
Let's get some shoes. 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 Oh my god, shoes. Shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. Shoes rule. These shoes suck. Shoes.
Just having fun, man.
Shoes.
He made mask songs during COVID? Really?
Oh my god, shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. These shoes. Shut. Stupid boy. Let's get some shoes. Let's party.
This would have gone absolutely fucking buck wild in some kind of industrial Western European nightclub, you know? Oh, this is a crazy song. It's very hip. Yes, play it louder.
These shoes are $300. These shoes are $300. Aw, I don't think you're gonna fit.
See, it is a funny commentary on American consumerism. What else did this guy do that was like muffins? Okay, popular. Oldest. Let's go. Muffins. I remember muffins. Who did the I'm a Banana? You guys remember that, right? Let me borrow that top. Halloween, bitches. I don't really remember muffins.
What would you like for breakfast,
My spoon
Johnny?
is too big. What is that?
Muffins! That's right.
Onision? I don't even remember that name.
At
That's
Cunningham
crazy.
Muffins, we know that muffins make the best breakfast. So why not try all of our exciting new flavors?
Oh, yeah, man.
Raspberry, cranberry, apples, cinnamon, pecan, pumpkin, nut, date nut, lemon poppy seed muffin, banana, orange,
Yeah.
peach,
That's what I'm thinking of. That's why the banana came up.
strawberry,
People would say banana.
blueberry, boysenberry,
This is just making me
almond,
hungry. How do you get this
chocolate
man-
chip, carrot, gooseberry, pumpernickel, fish, paperclip,
Yeah.
ink, bird, shampoo, Star Wars muffin, bullfrog, crickets, cigarette,
Base.
Israeli-Palestinian conflict muffins,
I didn't get these
bits
jokes.
of
That's so
glass
funny.
muffin. Ow! Asbestos. I'm baking muffins as best as I can. Ah! Monkey. Al Jarreau muffin. Elephant. Pencil. Newspaper. Fire! Imaginary muffin.
I remember this shit, man. Fuck.
Cartoon muffin. Blood. What muffin would you like for breakfast, Johnny? I lost my appetite. You'll eat a muffin. You'll eat it and like it.
This is so fucking... It's like it's just preserved in amber. So reflective of a
So try
time and a
all
place,
of our
man.
delicious Cunningham muffins at Cunningham Muffins.
It's captivating, man. Okay, we had Shoes or Numa Numa. I think Numa Numa wins. This was like the true viral video for me. You had to have seen this, you know? We were all talking about Numa Numa. God, I remember it so vividly. I was playing so much World of Warcraft at the time, too. It was like my first real time, like, it was my first time really steeping in internet culture, you know? And it was all of these just, like, new viral videos were proliferating at the time. It was so fun, man.
Hajduk. Siderò, jubírám, mester, fericira.
AK-47, your words are seen, my friend. You're not bound to a timeline. You have agency that you get to evoke. You get to bring into the world, you know, the fruits of your many efforts and labor. And it may not be exactly as you intended, but you do have influence over, you know, if not what it is you do, how it is you relate to it, and what it is you go on to, you know, share through those experiences, you know? There is what happens to us, and then there is thereafter what it is we choose to, you know, transmute that experience into. Total fucking winner, man. Dude, I played some of the most... Alright, guys. What do we think? Flea Market Montgomery, or where the hell is Matt? What are we thinking here? They're both bangers.
Talking about Flea Market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, come shop with us. I said Flea Market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, you
No,
heard me?
it's
Come
gotta
shop.
be that, man. Matt never went to the mini mall. Oh shit, man. I think Numa Numa wins between this and Leprechaun in Mobile, Alabama, but this is such a good video.
By the dozens to get an up-close view
Everybody
of
here
what
seen
some
the Leprechaun say,
is a
yep!
picture of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area
community, many of you particular. Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only
It's real hard to pick, man. These are both so significant. But this is more in the spirit of YouTube, you know? Like, this is like a really funny video. Maya Higa.
disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun.
No, this was such a viral sensation, man. It's got to be that. Taking the Hobbits. I think Charlie the Unicorn wins over Taking the Hobbits to Isengard. Both are good, though. Let's see. 1 or 2. What do we think? I think it's Charlie the Unicorn, man. This was so pervasive. Okay, yeah, I agree.
Update.
Alright, yeah, you can give your 1s and 2s here. 1s and 2s, 1s and 2s, 1s and 2s, 1s and 2s. I'm not sure where to go with this. They both... I don't really love Evolution of Dance, personally.
I think they're excited.
I'm gonna go with 2. Oh, fuck.
Rooms, dinettes. Oh, yeah. You can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Oh, yeah. Come shop with us. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like, it's...
I think they're excited.
There's something so pure about this, too, like how it encapsulates the thrill of getting the thing you wanted on a holiday, you know?
It's just like a
But look at this guy. It's just like a mini mall, man.
Come shop. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a...
But there's something so sweet about that. Let's go with 1. They're neither of them are winning. Oh, God, this is the finals. It's got to be Numa Numa, though. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's Numa Numa, dude. Numa Numa wins this. Numa Numa is the, like, viral vid. This is classic YouTube to me. This is the one. It's at the very it's at the apex of content to me, man. All right, do you guys want to do 2007?
Back here.
Let's do 2007 as well. Look at this cute fucking thing. It's so fat. Oh, I like turtles.
At the waterfront village with my friend.
God, dude, the amount of quirky girls who would say this as like a tagline. It was brutal, man. This was an entire personality, man.
And the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right.
What's this kid up to now?
Good time.
Kid was just corking out of his skull. And that kid, Vincent Sear, baby. Vincent Sear.
The waterfront village open for the next 11
It's got to be him, man. It's got to be him.
Charlie.
The Days on Days stream. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard at anything in my life on stream. Watching the Days on Day clip was bar none the single funniest moment I'd ever witnessed on a stream. Just so fucking completely unaware of what was occurring. just playing Team Fortress 2 with the single most chaotic echo I had ever it was just exponentiating. It was so good. Curacao is saying they're going to get regulation on online casinos. Where?
Charlie bit me.
That's amazing if so. That's honestly the thing the greatest hope you can hold is that all of the increased visibility brought onto Kick and Stake encourages regulation against the way in which it's preying upon consumers, but...
And we are live here tonight on Days on Day Games, January 30th, 2015. And we're going to try playing a little bit of multiplayer, playing some TF2. What are we doing now? Why don't we
This is the funniest fucking video, man. Nothing has made me laugh this hard.
I'm just going to go to the server browser here. 30th, 2015. See if I can get some of my... And we're going to try playing... Hold on, I have not muted my audio. Playing some TF2. A little bit of audio feedback here. Why don't we... Hold on, I got to mute that so I don't hear the stream. There we go. That is much better. Server browser 30th, 2015. Let me go. Look at my chat here. Hold on, I have not muted my audio. There we go. Now I can actually audio feedback. Let me go. Let me go. Look at my Halo. Hold on, I have not muted my audio. There we go. Now I can actually audio go. And I have muted my audio. And there we go. That actually goes down so quickly. And let me go. Look at my Halo. Hold on, I have not muted my audio. And go.
Fucking point of view, those fucking PG-13 Disney Channel pussy streamers just won't stop shutting the fuck up about your success. I'm fucking crying, man. Oh, it's so funny. This is like one of the funniest things that could have ever happened on a live stream. Like, I'm sorry if we're having audio problems. I'm sorry if we're having audio problems. It's so funny. This is the funniest thing that's ever happened on a stream. It's so fucking funny. And like he has no idea. He's like clearly not like reading his chat. He's This is so fun. Don't think me, think Tazon. Of course. Oh, God. When does he stop? Like, I eventually get a beep noise that continues. This is due to your ears not being able to pick up higher decibels. What? Oh, fuck, man. That's just so funny to me. Wait, did someone say it goes on for a few hours? Wait, was that real? Hold on. Imagine if the voice chat picked up all of this. This is so... Why is this... It's like, it's just how blissfully unaware this guy is. Look at him. The world is just on fire. It's just on fucking fire. Everything's just an active cataclysm. Oh, wow. They fucking... Look at this. They fucking time-stamped it all. Come on, Mr. Scout. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not fair. Oh, my goodness gracious. Someone got me with the rocket. How did... Waffleface49, how you doing? Thank you so much for showing up, Waffleface49. Oh, my God. I'm gonna hide over here. Mute the stream. You might have it on browser if you do. I'm going to use the old settings that I was using because the new settings are apparently not working tonight. This is the funniest thing, man. I haven't laughed that hard in so long. Okay, let's see what this is. I don't think he felt that dumb. It's just hysterical.
Ah! Oh, ouch! Ouch! Ouch, Charlie! Ouch!
Quit putting your finger in this kid's mouth.
Charlie!
Fucking Charlie's just so fucking truly, and I mean this, man. He is so tragically British that his own brother's finger was preferable to whatever food they were serving him. It's not his fault.
That really hurts!
Charlie's now 17. Let me tell you something. No one is more primed for dating apps than Charlie. Fun fact about you, I'm from Charlie Bit My Finger. I am Charlie from Charlie Bit My Finger. Non-stop. It's like such goofy, unimportant celebrity that your life isn't impacted, but people are interested in it, you know? Easy.
No, Charlie bit me.
Do kids his age even know what that means? I'm willing to bet. I mean, like, it's like one of the most viral videos of all time. The bar was low, but...
And that really hurt, Charlie.
Ugh, it's gotta be Chocolate Rain, right?
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went.
I guess it is early meme culture. You're not wrong to say that your judgment is clouded by the TF2 stream audio. It was so good, man. It was just so fucking good.
Chocolate rain. Build a tent and say the world is dry. Chocolate rain. Zoom the camera out and see the light. Chocolate rain.
Charlie made the news. All right, guys, ones and twos. I need ones and twos in chat. I do examine my own bias here. Why did Chocolate Rain pop off? Because of his fucking just incredibly unique voice. It's so strange.
Chocolate rain. Only in the past is what they say, chocolate rain. With your neighborhood insurance rates, chocolate rain makes us happy living in a
Oh, fuck, man. Like, I don't know, man.
Rain made me cross the street the other day, chocolate rain.
Like, I'm more partial to Chocolate Rain because it's more enmeshed in, like, you know, the meme culture that he was also very adamant about not letting the mic pick up him inhaling, which is why he moves away from the mic. Yeah.
Made you turn your head the other way, chocolate rain. It's straight quick lane. Using you watch the parents make.
Like, I'm more, let's say, I'm more partial to this, so I'm gonna pick it. I don't love the Charlie Bit Me thing. Yes, it was a more significant. Oh fuck, dude! Look at these guys.
Look at the
Where are the cute otter videos now, man? I mean, we have cute capybara videos, but like, the internet's just become like I wish it were. I mean, at the same time, it's exceptional the breadth to which we can communicate. You know, just like the audiences that can be reached, but like engagement-based algorithms just promote like the most fucking unconsidered, half-baked vitriol. It's not all that shit though. Some are total wins. I don't know. It's difficult. Oh fuck! Why does anyone watch me? Look at this guy. That's just a dog. This is a dog. Alveus, get an otter. Maya, get an otter. I miss the good old days when Today's Show would ignore American war crimes in the Middle East so they could show Piano Cat. Not exactly what I'm getting at there. It's moreover that I think that engagement-based algorithms reward the most incendiary rather than the most informative or correct content. You know what I mean? So it's like, how can you generate extreme confirmation bias or extreme outrage? You know what I mean? But, I mean, it's not new. I mean, shock has always been king. My neighbor in college stole a beaver one night from the woods behind us, and it didn't turn out well. They don't make good house pets. Well, yeah, I mean, they're going to dam up your room. I saw, like, hold on, beaver damming in the house. Yeah, like, they're cute, man. They'll, like, build full... He's like this is their ancestral yen. They have to. There's just someone fucking whispering in their ear the whole time, like, fucking this can't be. Fucking clog this shit up. Fucking look at this shit, man. Clog that shit up. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Why is this so open? This open passageway is driving me up a fucking wall! And they're fucking little flat tail. He's just building. These PG-13 beavers. Fucking virtue signaling, grandstanding fucking PG-13 beavers. Acting like no one's gonna build a fucking dam anymore. And like you're too fucking... Like you don't think about building dams all day and night. Fucking... Oh, just because you don't do it. Yeah, so what? I park my car in the middle of traffic. Look at this, man. He can't decide which direction he wants to dam. He's like, there are too many crosses. Like, dude, and how considerate he is. How he pulls back and just, like, assesses what needs to be most chiefly blocked. Look at that. He's like, okay, let me see. All right, I think I got just the thing. Bob? Don't fuck that up for him. To create a pond where they can build a beaver lodge to live in? Yes? Look at this guy. Yep, fucking clog that shit up. Let's go, big dog. Yes! Their teeth get long enough to pierce their brains. They're not the only ones. I think rabbits are similar, and so are rats. You have to give rats things to chew on as well, or that'll happen. I mean, but they'll find things. But yeah, their teeth just continue to grow, which is such a fucking cool adaptation. Look at this, man. Fuck! I think I'll deal with that in a sec. Let's just get all the materials over first, you know? That's his priority. This isn't stacking like wood, man. That's gotta get frustrating. He's like, what's up with this shit? Why is everything moving? I had it right! Everything was where it should have been! Imagine how, like, this is so cute to watch in a video, but imagine how much this would fucking suck when you're like, where are the fucking pillows? What the fucking shit? It's like living with Mitch, you know? Where you're like, why is there a mountain of water bottles sealing off the bedroom? Why? How did this happen? Wait, where are all my t-shirts? Where did they go? No, it was like, dude, the time when Mitch was living here and I was in the other room, you would just see these, like, I would come back and, like, he had, like, I guess, like, clogged the toilet to that bathroom that that's, like, you know, this room's bathroom. And so he would go into the room I was streaming in and, like, I guess, like, he would shit in there. I don't know. But over time, I would just notice that this was happening because I was like, why are there, like, 14 Smart Water bottles and a Mountain Dew Game Fuel in here? Like, I don't drink either of those, and I've been gone for like 3 days. It didn't make sense. And over time, I was like, what's going on with this? Like, Mitch, are you... it's like he would come in to take a shit, and he would, like, sit down and have a drink? I don't know. It was like the same. It was like this inexplicable process that led to the accrual of so many Smart Water bottles in one place over a very short amount of time. It's a beaver instinct, man. He's like, I got to wall off the bathroom. I don't know. Look at this little engineer, man. It's so fucking cute.
I wasn't sure when he was moving things around if he was building a dam. And I quickly learned that's just what he was doing.
He's just building a dam. Dude, beavers building dams has to be one of the most fascinating, like, instincts a species has, you know?
Beaver, it's time to build up strength. Following his father, he has to learn all the ropes.
God, it's gotta suck being that wet all the time.
The river is calm, and the dam his father built seems strong.
Look at him, man.
And winter,
He found his perfect little branch.
Traps water behind it, and creates a pond deep enough to build a safe home.
It's fucking cool. Look at this little swimmer, man.
The young beaver and his family spent the winter huddled together here in their lodge, safe from the cold and hunger.
Oh, shut up. They do kind of look like disgruntled sitcom parents, you know, like, oh, Melinda. What do you mean it's algae again? You know, like fucking.
This year's litter has just
These fucking kids.
arrived.
My tits are sagging. They're sagging, Randall.
Juvenile struggles to find its place.
Where is this? That looks like Banff, but then again, maybe all of Canada
It's
is
time
just
for
that
him
pretty.
to go build his own dam and lodge for his future family.
Shit, man. Big pressure. Imagine if you had to build your own house, you know? Or you couldn't get laid. You had to build your own house. All right, let's get back to this, though.
Make it, do it, makes us harder, better, faster, stronger. More than power.
Do you think this one wins? I mean, it probably has to. It probably has to. Yo, what up, Guru? Yeah, man, we're doing a classic YouTube videos 2007. Look, the otters are a treat, but this carries more weight. I agree. Oh fuck, man, this poor woman.
Have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S.
Just went up there, a lifetime of being told to be pretty and just not ruin being pretty. Just being just absolutely rug pulled in real time. It's brutal. It's just brutal to watch.
On a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so.
I can't. I'm not gonna. I'm incapable of enduring that. Like that makes me wince. That's what legitimate cringe is to me. Like, I wince, you know? Like, it's just, this is such public viral embarrassment. Look at this guy, though. Look at this fucking goober. Didn't Rob and Big teach their bulldog to do this? I feel like I remember that, right? Is this in Venice? No. Yeah, this is Venice. Is it? It looks like it. Do you guys want me to finish the South Carolina Miss Teen USA 2007 South Carolina video? Okay, I'll do it.
Because I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and
oh man, she's got to be just so
our
fucking
education
panicked.
over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
And it's sad because the premise of those without allotted funds for education infrastructure, you know, like this idea of like an educated world populace is a boon to all, is a correct take. It's just so fucking poorly glued together with words that do not belong next to the words they are adjacent to. It's so bad. It's just such a fucking... It's a blended up sentence, you know? But she's like, we should provide aid to those who aren't, building meaningful education infrastructure in their countries. And you're like, okay. But fuck. Do we... One or two here. What do we want here, chat? South Africa, the Iraq. She was just going with countries she knew, okay? Not everyone has maps. You know what? This is kind of pre-smartphone, but fuck, I mean, what a nightmare. I'm going with 2. I just can't. I can't endure it again. Battle at Kruger.
It's a huge buffalo.
It's a huge
What the fuck is this? I forgot this.
Even the lion.
Oh, they're too young. The one's gone already.
Don't you think they're
2 mosquitoes at the border.
I don't know. I think they're a bit young. I don't know. Maybe. They're getting ready.
They're crouching.
She's quite big.
She's quite big. Or 0 to 30, okay. 140 to 220. Oh, what not to watch? Okay, sorry. You're saying timestamps to not watch or timestamps to watch? This is confusing. Those are the parts to watch? Okay. So 0 to 30, 140 to 220, okay. Oh god.
There, and they're very intently watching the buffalo.
Uh-oh.
We're moving right over there.
I do not like watching nature run its course, man. It's fucking... It is such a... It's such a brutal, callous, and indifferent reality when you lack the capacity for, like, reason and discourse. Okay. $40 to $220.
Oh my god.
Gonna grab the baby.
Oh my god.
I'll grab the baby.
Holy shit.
She's going for him.
Oh, fuck,
She got him.
man.
Oh, she did. She got him.
Hey, these
Oh my god! They're fucking mauling. 320? Like, moth to a flame. All of them. All at once. What the fuck?
Oh, it's still alive.
Ja, positief. Hulle het 'n klein buffeltjie.
It's not so much watching something get killed. It's watching, like, the like a baby water buffalo get ripped from its you know, herd. They didn't even kill it? Really?
There's a
Oh, yeah.
there too.
Ja, daar's 'n krokodil ook. Daar gaan 'n krokodil ook, die kleintjie. Yes.
Crocodile.
Wait, the crocodile?
Through the barn as a cock's trying to grab the baby.
The opportunism of it.
Look at this. The crocodile's taking that baby away.
Oh my god. They're two crocodiles.
Should we... Hold on. Let's do this. Let's watch this in real time here.
my god.
Oh, they're gonna fight over it.
I'm shaking.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's coming for help.
This baby buffalo survives? Unlikely, dude. This thing's getting ripped in two. Even if it doesn't get eaten. Nothing has to be dying, right?
The lions have won?
Oh, the lions have won.
Yeah, but look at all those buffalo coming. I'm running out of film.
Oh, they're gonna come and try and chase the lion, but I think they're too late.
I think you're right.
Holy shit, dude. Running deep. You've beckoned the juicers. Look at this shit. Point of view. You criticize destiny and it is not looking good. Prognosis is grim. Oh my god.
Oh, look at the teeth. Look at them. Look at the teeth, Jay.
Yeah. point of view, you suggested that taking a fucking $100 million deal to a website solely funded by the collective gambling losses of these uninitiated communities is somehow ethically dubious. That's a mouthful. They're coming in. Look at this shit.
Too late.
Oh my god. They're too late. Oh, they're too late.
You guys, you cannot believe what's
Here to
going
brigade
on
the
here.
comment
It's a big
section.
prairie
Let's
of
go.
lions, crocodiles, and buffaloes.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Don't forget, these things kill on a routine basis. They gore the fuck out of these creatures.
He swatted at him and kicked at him. He's kicking at him. Look. He's kicking at him.
Ja, julle ouens, julle moet sien wat hier aangaan, jong. Die buffels is besig om die leeu's te omsingel hierso en hulle want die leeu's het 'n klein jatjie gevang.
What are you guys doing here,
jatjies
man?
wil die leeu's nou bykom. Hulle jag die leeu's links en regs.
Ooh, they got him surrounded.
Ja, jy kan maar kom.
Oh, they got him surrounded, eh?
And that one's.
Ooh.
Oh!
Big Gordon.
This is so collaborative.
You got the lion on him, Ron.
That little buffalo's still alive.
Just gonna fucking ruin the pride. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Can you believe this?
Never seen that.
Whole hog it. Let's
The
go,
calf's still
boys.
alive. Yeah, it's trying to get away.
Encroaching. Let's go.
It's standing up.
Let's go.
They've got him back. They do have him back.
Hierdie buffels en die leeu's weggevat van hy.
This is so strategic, man. Next week, Wake starts his $100 million deal as a replacement for Fox News anchor that got fired. It's Carlson. Like how they all came simultaneously, you know? That's captivating.
We're still chasing him. Chip.
And look at this. Look at these peaceful giants, man. They're like, nope. Lions gotta eat, though. Not on their watch, man.
I've never seen anything.
Yeah, it's a tough ethical quandary, right? It's like, you want to see them stay alive, but like, you know, when you have, you know, you and your 157 aunts and uncles, you know, showing up.
There's two left.
Gee, they chased him away.
Lion just stole the. Fuck that. Look at this.
They hooked the one. Did you see they hooked the one? Look
They
at
looked
this.
the one.
Come on, Buffalo, go on.
Oh, fuck, man. Look at this, man. No malice. They're just like, stay the fuck away. They don't want anything. I mean, they don't eat them, so what would their motive be to kill, you know?
Yes.
It'd just be vengeance, you know? Fear.
Yeah, I got it.
Dude, that is a fucking awesome video. That is just a legitimately sick video. Okay, Crush on Obama. What was this? I don't think I remember this. I don't know if I ever saw this. What the fuck is it?
Thank all of you for
Yo,
your
what up,
time,
Shane? Thank you for the raid,
your
baby.
suggestions, your encouragement, and your prayers. And
I
look
don't remember
forward to
this at
continuing
all.
our conversation in the weeks and months to come.
Hey B, it's me. If you're there, pick up. I was just watching you on C-SPAN. Anyway, call me back.
You seem to float onto the floor. Democratic Convention 2004. I never wanted anybody more than I wanted you. So I put down my carry sign. Knew I had to make you mine. Smile black and sexy, you're so fine. 'Cause I got a crush. I cannot wait till 2008. Baby, you're the best candidate.
Yeah, Obama's elected in 08.
Get hot on Hillary in debate. Won't you pick
I don't even remember this. I'm going with the Battle at Kruger. That was captivating. That was so cool.
Do we really want to see a 25-year-old woman leave behind 2 children and die? Have we
Potter
learned
Puppet
nothing from
Pals?
Anna Nicole Smith? I know it's hard to see Britney Spears as a human being, but trust me, she is. She's a person. She's like you or I. And I don't know about you, but I know that
It was cool because this was rare. You know what I mean? That phone she was using was whaled in 2008. I mean, not everyone had the up-to-date phone. You know what I mean? And leave her alone. This is now just like part of the course parasocial comment threads, you know? They've been going through a lot.
At his 100 million deal job as a replacement.
Whatever the cause of her performance was, I don't care. All I care about is Britney's well-being.
Luke AFK.
And Britney, all I want is for you to get well. That's all I want. And what really bothers me is to think of those people
That
out
phone
there
she was using was way older than 2008.
who don't see her as a person. And if anything ever happened to Britney Spears, the world can kiss my ass goodbye. Because if anything ever happens to her, I'm jumping off the nearest fucking building. I don't care what anyone says. I love Britney.
I don't remember this.
And if anything
I never
happens
actually
to
watched
her,
this. I just remembered the memes around
if
it.
she ever commits suicide because of a fucking idiot video, because of a fucking idiot blogger, I will kill myself too.
Wow.
Get well, Britney.
No pressure, Britney. Okay? Just know.
The world needs to know that Britney still has her fans. Britney needs to know that she still has her fans.
Look at her, she's not well. I mean, how could you be? You know, like just all of the expectation thrust upon her, truly unimaginable celebrity. There's
I love
just
you,
no.
Britney. Just know that, okay?
Like very few celebrities will ever be as famous as celebrities were at like the initial advent of the internet. You know, where there was no real niche internet culture, and so there was really only popular culture being made all the more accessible. You know, it's like you know, even like your Biebers. It's like Bieber might be the last true super international celebrity like that. You know, now everyone is really niche kind of let's say narrow casted interests. But this was the time when everyone was kind of just then flocking to the internet and seeing things from all over the world collectively, you know? Yeah,
Just
Taylor
know
Swift.
And
It's become a lot easier to get noticed. Yeah, and so now there's an oversaturation of talent, you know?
Anyone out there make fun of Britney after all she's been through? She lost her aunt. She went through a divorce. She had 2 fucking kids. Her husband turned out to be a user, a cheater, and now she's going through a custody battle. All you people care about is readers and making money off of her. She's a human! What you don't realize is that Britney's making you all this money, and all you do is write a bunch of crap about her. She hasn't performed on stage in years.
Valid.
Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more! Leave.
Okay, yeah, so she didn't write that song, but for sure. I just wanted to check. Did she write that?
You're lucky she even
You missed the meme. Leave Britney alone, yeah.
You're lucky she even about her. She hasn't performed on stage in years. Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more! Leave her alone!
Man.
professionalism. When is it professional to publicly bash someone who's going through a hard time? Leave Brittany alone!
You stop being cringe? Well, I mean, this is a different time, man. But to the same token, I mean, the concept of not, eviscerating someone publicly for clearly not doing well with, shifting, seas, changing circumstances, etc., is completely valid. It's a bit extreme, but... Oh, fuck. He's gonna lose to Harry Potter Puppet Pals, though. This is a trans woman? Oh, I was unaware.
What is that mysterious ticking noise? Not over here, not over there. Kind of catchy. Snipe, snipe, Severus Snape, 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 Severus Snape,
Dumbledore!
Snape, Severus Snape,
Dumbledore!
Snape, Severus Snape,
Dumbledore!
Snape, Severus Snape, 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 Severus Snape, Snape,
Hermione!
Severus Snape, Snape,
Hermione!
Snape,
Dumbledore!
Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Severus.
No way. You were in the first grade in 2007? That's crazy. I think this came out when I was in the 6th grade.
Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry, Snape, Harry,
Dumbledore! Hermione!
Snape.
Yeah, this one crushes. This one might win the whole fucking thing.
And one of the things done is right here, these buckets are filled with what kind of grapes?
These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday who stomps the most juice.
Oh, fuck, dude. That sucks. Maybe we'll watch it on the next round if we get it. I feel like I was Rickrolling people before 2007. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules. Like, how did this end up in the 2007 video? He sounds great live. Yeah, he's fucking talented, man. This is a great video. The fact that we were upset having clicked it is insane. Like, every time I would get Rickrolled, I would listen to the whole song start to finish. Here's the Grape Lady video.
These buckets are filled with grapes.
Oh, God,
What
the
kind of
noise
grapes?
she makes.
These are filled
This
with-
was on all the fail compilations.
Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday who stomps music, eating international foods, having wine tours
Together
and
Forever?
tasting,
I think I've
vineyard
heard it.
tours,
I'm not sure, though.
seminars, arts and crafts.
And she's like,
It's all the whole day. Stop.
Oh, stop! Oh, I can't. Oh, stop, I can't breathe. Stop.
No. Oh,
boy,
dear.
I think she's actually hurt.
No, I
there.
think she is.
Yeah, she's
Ouch.
hurt. She took a hard fall off there. Boy.
Okay.
It's one of those just such incredibly like one in a million, never heard before, like exclamations, like you just have never. It's like the what is it, longest cry ever, it's like it's a touching moment. You've never heard anyone sound like that, so it's fucking hysterical. Whatever happened to her? Like, did we ever figure out what occurred? God, that looks like a Fear Factor bucket of worms.
Foods, having wine tours and tasting, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts.
She died.
It's a lot of
She
fun.
broke multiple
The
ribs.
whole
No
day.
shit.
Stop. Oh, stop.
It's this, like, 'cause she makes this sound even before she goes down,
Oh, stop.
Oh, ow!
I can't. Stop. I can't breathe.
It doesn't sound real. Oh, it's like cartoony.
Stop.
All right, what happened? What happened to Grape Lady? What happened to Grape Lady? It's true. So what happened to her? I'm embarrassed that I fell. Of course. I also broke a couple ribs. Thanks for asking. I had to spend a few weeks in the hospital under observation. What? That fell during a news segment, broke several ribs, and was so embarrassed that now she stays out of the spotlight? She was actually hospitalized? Holy shit, man. Guys, do we allow Rick Rolled to go on? Because I feel like I was doing this back in like 2005, 2006. Like, was it 2007 when it became popularized? Like, Rick Rolled, when was it? Let's see. Rick Rolling, let's see. When did it become a thing? The precursor of Rick Rolling occurred in 2006. Oh, no kidding. Okay, yeah, in 2007. So 2007 was, dude. You hope Ogre replaces Rick Roll. It already has on.
Thought it was you and me, babe. Me and you until the end. But I guess I was wrong. Don't wanna think about it. Don't wanna talk about it. I'm just so sick about it. Can't believe it's ending this way. So confused about it. Feeling the blues about it. Won't you tell me if it's fair? Is this the way it's really going down? Is this how we say that you gave because in time?
Why is this so watched? 24 million? With this level of... The fact she didn't take off with this level of mad talent? She was better 15 years ago? What?
You will find what goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way.
The song isn't really the one to, like, flex through.
We back around.
Okay, yeah.
What goes around, goes around, goes around. What goes around, baby, comes around, baby.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. Let's go with the Filipino prisoners, though. I don't care about it. Turtles. Jonathan the Zombie wins. Dude, Battle at Kruger or Rick Roll? I don't know. Little strangers to love. God, it's got to be Astley. I mean, Battle at Kruger is crazy cool, but this is such an institution, man. If we let Rick in, he'd probably win it all. Yeah. I'm going with Chocolate Rain. Skateboarding Dog. I'm going with Potter Puppet Pals on this. God, this is some RuneScape music, man.
Village with my
Ooh,
friend,
shit.
Zombie. Jonathan, you're looking good. Jonathan just got an
Jonathan!
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry.
We're at the Waterfront Village, open for the next 11 days. I
like turtles.
What do you think?
I like turtles.
Oh.
The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain.
I'm going with Tazon Day. How many views does this Rick Roll video have? 94 million views. Damn. 202 million?
Singing our song.
Okay. I might want to go with Potter Puppet Pals only because while Rick Rolled is an institution, it's like a song from 87, you know? Like, yes, it is a viral sensation, but it's not really a YouTube video in the same way, you know what I mean? Like, one is a real, like, YouTube video, and its effort is significant, you know? It's literally one of the founding fathers of meme culture. It's up there, but I don't know, man. Like, it's more that this is, like, a significant thing, is like, you know, to, like, dumb kids, you know?
Snape, Dumbledore! Hermione. Dumbledore.
Like, I don't love this video. It's 2007. It's just hard to count as a video, you know, from that time. You know what I mean? Never gonna give, never gonna give. I'll go with it.
Chocolate rain. The same crime has a higher price to pay. Chocolate rain. The judge and jury swear it's not the face. Chocolate.
Ones and twos, chat. For so long.
You to fall back down again. Chocolate.
Okay, this is where I'd say these are both significant injections into meme culture, but Rick Rolling isn't a real video from 2007, whereas Chocolate Rain is. So I think on technicality, we'd have to go with Chocolate Rain, even though, you know, it's like it's not like it's a better song or anything. You know what I mean? Let Marbles pick. I don't want to boot up Marbles right now. Do you guys want... I mean, I kind of do.
Crashing through your veins, chocolate rain. Using you to fall back down again, chocolate rain.
I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
Turn that body into
I'm gonna go with Chocolate
GB.
Rain. I'm gonna go with Chocolate Rain. Yes, the Rick roll was bigger, but like it's bigger in an inflated sense. Like it isn't a video made in 2007 by some YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like on a technicality, it can't win. You know, that's my take. That's my take. On technicality alone, it just can't. It wouldn't be fair. You know? Chocolate Rain. Do you remember the worst rap battle ever? No, but there were so many dumb videos, man. 2009 was like it was like YouTube's puberty, you know, where like it was a bunch of like weird contrived videos, like 2009 to 2011. It's not like it was the weirdest time, man. What is this? 17 years ago? Holy shit, 2005?
I think you're all bad.
Yeah, fuck, man. Yeah, that wasn't Philly D. That was he still SXE Phil, or was he Philly D?
But you're not.
This is my Glambin. Okay.
I don't know what to say.
I just told you what. Call in the air. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails.
Oh! No shit, tails, Michael.
You think you can rap, but you choke. You're a freaking joke. You're gay. You can't get a girl anyway. I'm done.
Ooh. Yo, you're gay. You suck fakes. Oh.
Little did they know what would happen is that people would then start rapping about just how gay they were, even if they weren't.
Oh, all night that you're...
I'm telling you, man, the worst thing you could be called in 2000, anywhere from like 2001 to, honestly, up until 2008, maybe 2010, the worst thing you could be called was gay.
Face all welds up and it
There was nothing more
fades
damning.
away.
You had to escape. You had to escape the allegations.
Dude, you can't even rhyme. What a crime.
Which is horrific for gay people
You're wearing a
everywhere.
blue tee. You can't mess with me.
Oh! Yo. You suck bows along with hoes. You're so gay that you don't know what to say.
He's feeding him. You got ghostwriters?
You're gay.
Stop with, dude, the way that the camera
Your name is
fogged.
Matt. You're really sad. You think you're all bad, but you're not.
What are these kids up to now? Let's go home. Come on!
I don't know what to say.
I just told you what.
You have a bull on your shirt. You look like a fur from a cartoon.
Yo!
And it ruins like prunes.
Keep going, Raindrop.
Gas
You
him up,
live
let's
with
go.
raccoons.
What?
Animal boom. You live in...
This kid was just absolutely tossing slurs out on Xbox Live. man.
Kalamazoo.
Just tell
You fool.
Just no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, the old YouTube experience is a whole playlist. What the fuck, man? What a time. Oh man, this one, man. I think this was the first video I ever saw on YouTube. I remember my sister showing me it and me being like, this is the funniest thing anyone has ever done. No one has ever been this funny. Like, the threshold for what humor was, man. It's wild, man. At Creator Clash, I, like, chatted with this dude for a while. You know, I think he even told us, like, I think your video is, like, the first thing I ever saw on YouTube. He's cool. Really cool guy. He's, like, really tight with Seer. So Seer was like, this is my friend Ian, I think, is his name. And I remember, like, for a moment, like, it was the first time I had ever looked at someone and been like, and he was like, Smosh? I was like, Smosh! Whoa! Holy shit! Like, because he didn't introduce him as like, oh, this is Ian from Smosh. He's like, oh, this is my friend Ian. And I was like, yeah, what's up? I'm Wake. And then I was like looking at him and I was like, hold on. The fuck? Wait, why the fuck do I know you're... Who? Oh! You know? Like, it was like, it's wild, right? Yeah, them beating the Pikachu. I thought that was so funny, man. But this was like peak comedy, dude. I remember really wanting to see this in not 140p. 140, like this was a big, like, I was like, I wanna see this image real bad. She just popped up in so many things that I've been interested in on the internet throughout the years. Yeah, it's wild, man. Yeah, this is the most fucking 2005 shit. I had the same haircut. It was awful. Goofy lip-syncing videos were the absolute fucking apex of comedy. That's horrible. I didn't know they did that. That's so bad. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. He did the eyes, man. That's so bad. I didn't know that happened in this. Well, that's the only thing that didn't age well. I mean, it's very of the time, I'd say. Like, horrific, but we just weren't particularly conscious. That was bad. God, they just look like all my friends. It's like, this is just such a, like, you know, fucking graphic tee, fucking baggy ass bootcut jeans. No, we don't miss the time no one cared. Asian kids cared. They just didn't feel like they could say anything because they didn't want to get bullied more. Like, they didn't like it. It was mean and shitty. People cared. We just didn't have a dialogue for it. With courage, I will face. Yeah, dude, I loved those poster girls. I wanted to see them so badly. I could hardly tell what it was, but I knew I liked it. I will battle every day to claim my rightful place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend. Like, what is this? It was just them being dumb and quirky. They were just quirk attacking. And we were like, this is comedy. Why did they ever separate? It's just crazy how this would set their lives up to make such an obscene amount of money. Just them doing this, you know? Like, just it's a quirk attack. Sear makes so much more sense now knowing that he comes from, like, early YouTube. You know what I mean? Sure, car. Yeah, this shit. So fucking dumb. This is the Smosh, like, at its peak was, like, what was it? It was, like, Sex Education. Yeah. This was the apex, man. With I Set My Friends on Fire, that's what it is.
Shut up! I'm starting to feel strange.
Don't judge me. I'm going to. Okay, that's a private video.
Down there.
Well, could it be the ice cream you dropped on your pants?
Yeah, but I'm also growing hair in my private part place.
They're fucking grooming the... Can we just leave the kids out of it? Can we protect the fucking kids?
Ew, gross. What are you, some kind of sick werewolf freak? Can anyone tell me what's happening to my body?
Okay, guys, here's what I need you guys to do. I need you guys to spam 1 in chat when you hear Sear, okay? Because you will hear Sear in this. I need to preface this. You will hear him. I bang, like, I fucking let this song rip in middle school. I thought it was such a banger. This was such dumb shit. We loved it. I thought this was so funny. All right, guys, remember, 1's in chat when you hear Sear. Wait, listen to this one. Hold on. Sear Quark.
33 years old.
That means I can just...
I need a close-up of Sear screaming.
Sear, we're gonna...
Want it.
Oh my God.
Jelly Welly!
I want it.
Give me a close-up of Sear.
Here it comes. Oh God.
We're gonna play it over it. That's what I have to do.
Color are you? And he
I can
doesn't go
feel you
outside.
clogging my pores! The stress of the sand!
see her in this clip too?
Oh, I can't. I gotta pee already, man.
It's just something Seer would do. Brutally fucking just batter you. This song is such a banger. Bring back when 1996 equals young. It's not happening, dog. All right, just be at peace with where you're at, because it's not gonna work that way, Holmes. It's just not. Yeah, this came out in the 8th grade, man. Is 1997 still young? Who cares? You're young to future you. No matter what age you are young to future you in every sense. Future you is going to look back and think, I had so much time then. That's how I felt at every benchmark. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I felt when I was, like truly, like, if I had, like, I thought that everything was done when I was 25. I look back on 25 and think if I had started any habit, hobby, or interest then, I would be so far along at this point. You know what I mean? In 5 years, you will think about how much time you had back then and all the time you should have used towards X or Y. So don't get caught up in this calculus of, am I still young? You are going to be young to you in 5 years, so start doing the shit you want to be doing. You know, you'll be much, much, much more grateful for it when that time does arrive. What else was there here? How to do the 10th prestige glitch for free? All these videos, man. Corrupt Crip Walk. Oh, I do remember these videos. Holy shit. I did want... Did you guys watch these?
Sagging, nigga G'd up, sippin', sip, nigga dip, nigga set trip, nigga got a grip, nigga get a grip, nigga with the gang and rollin' with the Alpine bangin'. Homie, what you got? A couple sacks to sell, from weed to dope to max to sell.
I watched the... Why did I watch the fuck out of these, man?
Money, cash, nigga, cash, getting hash, hitting gang bang affiliate, hit a stick real quick, and in a minute start killing shit real quick. I'm $1 million motherfucking nigga, I thought you knew about it, don't about it. Now the homies about it. I'm about to do this. Hit a lick, then hit back with some new.
It sucks that there's like a weird gang. There's just cool dancing, man.
Shit, they have a gangster reunion. The homie told me, get your boogie on, youngster. See walk, homie.
Cause you a white boy and wanted to crip walk. It was popular culture, man. Shit was cool as hell to me. I think it was cool to everyone. Like hip hop was popular culture. It was fascinating.
Get your walk on. See walk, homie. And ain't no doubt coming out, he gon' wreck it. See walk, homie. Most
I never
gangsters
did.
Got nothing to lose. Gangsters live and gangsters die. Gangsters form a gang in the gang.
People did like it at my high school. That's true. Mr. Trollolo. Oh, fuck. I remember that, man. Zidane top 20. Really? People just loved Zidane to that extent. Oh, fuck. Just the memes or... At so many bar mitzvahs. Oh, man of culture. Dude, I went to so many bar mitzvahs. I grew up in a very Jewish neighborhood. Those were like sexual awakenings for me. They were essentially just like totally fucking like unchaperoned, unmoderated like grind fests. It was the weirdest thing in the 7th grade. 6th and 7th grade was like a total awakening. They just ranked all the memes from the Zidane stuff. That's funny. Yeah, girls' grade. It was, and all the families were there. It was just, yeah, that's funny how pervasive that was. Wow, night elves are my sexual awakening. I mean, that's what started it, you know? Female night elves dancing. And that, oh yeah, how to be ninja. I forgot about these, man. How to be emo. 38 million views, man. These guys were so... I never really watched their videos, though.
Are you about to give up on life? Well then, How to Be Emo is the DVD for you.
I got it. Haha, you miss me.
Who is it? Oh, yeah.
So weird. It's just like kids doing dumb shit. Never watched these. I didn't either. But I remember their names. Insane car battery trick. Probably the worst music video ever. What was this? Little did they know that this was actual genius. Us being like, this doesn't make sense to me, so it's bad. This is the coolest thing. No, banger, 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 banger. How to bowl a perfect 300 game Wii bowling. MySpace tutorial. My snowboarding skills. Wait, what was this one? I don't remember that one at all. At all. But this is so interesting. Best salesman ever? Nunchucks Pro. I remember that guy. Diet Coke and Mentos. We watched. Gingers do have souls. Fuck. South Park really fucked gingers up for a while.
I just wanted to say that it really irritates me. South Park would say that red-haired people don't have...
Like all of my Jewish friends were, like, tormented by the way that they, like... I think, like, entirely, you know, unintentionally normalized anti-Semitic humor. Because, like, weren't they Jewish? Weren't, like, many, or at least one of the creators Jewish? It's like, it was, like, an attempt to, like, reflect on something that was, like, central to their upbringing, I imagine. But it was, like, the way that it then went on to just proliferate the like, normalization of, like, anti-Semitic, quote-unquote, humor was insane, man. Sorry, guys. Your mother is asking for me to send a photo of my penis, so I have to, okay.
Souls, okay? Because we do have souls, alright?
What else was there? Yeah, I'm just trying to explain it to her in detail, because I'm obviously working. Future gen consoles, Wii 2, PS4, Xbox 720. Same could be said for Borat. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Borat is more compelling, like, satire in that it's trying to get people to show it. But yes, 100%. Both did.
The bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit
iPhone 2.
Let the bodies hit the...
13 million. Look at this. I now work on Fortnite team at Epic Games. Funny how things turn out. Hey, let's go. Nintendo DS open. Nintendo's on. Wait, you used to watch this video like a mother... Like, you would just repeat watch this? Could you imagine this nightmare? What the fuck is that? GameCube portable. That would have been sick. Xbox 360 portable. What the fuck is all this space? Sony. Funny PS4 controller. Final PS4. PSP2. That's so funny, man. These fucking like OG just random kids making internet like slideshow videos is still fucking COD 5 World at War. Let the bodies hit the floor, dude. These frag movies. Fraps footage, man. Let's go. COD 5 montage. COD 5 montage. COD 5 montage. COD 5 montage. When did this come out? 2009? That's... This doesn't even have that many views. Why is this so... Why is this lumped into that? I guess it was just like a standard... kind of like internet rite of passage, you know? You'd get those... oh, wow. CD exploding? Wait, I remember this. Yeah, it like turns into a... Does anyone else remember this? When did music videos take over YouTube? I think when Vivo became a thing. Like, fucking just nothing. Club Penguin free membership, not hack. Still drinking Coca-Cola, watch this. YouTube poop. Google Earth guys. How to kiss. I did look up how to kiss on YouTube. I think I watched it on Google Video, though. If I recall correctly. Do you know Dopefish? No, I don't recall. Panda sneezing? Oh, this one was one of the best. Didn't get a lot better than that, man. Funny karate. Jesus, there was so much sitting on the toilet. I forgot about that shit, man. Internet was at a strange place, man. First time kissing was cringe. Don't make me remember that. Yeah, it's clumsy. It's really fucking weird and clumsy. Oh yeah, 96 Quite Bitter Beings. I remember my buddy Zach had this as his MySpace profile song when I met him in the 7th grade. I thought it was cool as hell. A really solid riff. Honestly, one of like the more recognizable riffs of that time. Isn't this Bam? Bam's in this, but I think it was like, wait, was he in the band, or was it like his brother's band? Fuck it, dude. Fucking Knoxville. Fuck it. He's all fucked up, man. Yeah, it was his brother, is what I recall. What a fucking weird time. Just like truly weird. Oh, wait, hold on. What was this? I deleted another one.
You want me to show you tough?
You want me to show you tough? Best cry ever. That one was big. Pools closed. Escalator jump. PlayStation 9 commercial. God, we loved that shit, man. Everyone was like, what's the next big thing gonna be? The next console was always, oh, Boxy. Someone had to walk me through Boxy recently because I didn't know who Boxy was. Yeah, Leroy, that was a big one. Wacky Bunch. Greatest freak out ever. Oh, this one was insane. This one always felt clearly staged, right? It had to have been. Yeah, the Boxy thing was weird, man. It was like she was kind of like the prototype to Poppy. Do you guys remember that? Oh, Inky, I could see that. Do you guys remember Poppy? How that was that weird thing randomly? Like a strange psyop, man. I also hope you're well. It was. They admitted it. Okay, yeah. Thank God. I mean, like, I don't know how they could continue to masquerade as if it weren't. You know what I mean? It's just so strange. Poppy makes good music. Wait, it's still a thing? I thought Poppy was like just a weird, one-off psyop. I didn't think it continued ad infinitum. I didn't think people were like connected to that. I thought Poppy was an ARG. It seemed like it, right? Like there was just some kind of weird fucking like psychological the manipulation component to it. Like something was so fucking off about it, But my sweet chat, I think I am going to hit the hay tonight. I'm pretty tired. Let's I know it's a little early, but I don't have the juice today, my sweet friends. I do not. Let's go to Dad. We'll just keep pumping him. All right, team. I love you. I hope you had a fun day today. A little quick in and out stream, but I did enjoy it. Damn it, I did indeed. We'll be live again tomorrow to shoot the shit and go ever deeper into that good night. Or actually, I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow. Probably not. But if not, we'll be live the day after. So we'll figure it out either way. I do take Wednesdays off, so I love you all. Be good. I will see you soon. And as always, team, just keep being fine. Just keep being fine. All right. Later, team. I love you. Oh, shit. Hold on. You know what we have to do?